New warriors. Welcome. Good to have you all here today. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Gramps, Javi, Dagger, how are all you doing? How are things treating y'all? Hope y'all had a good week so far, a good weekend. All that good stuff. Today we're gonna be just chilling out, as I always do, just chilling out with the good vibes, you know that. And gonna run through another Seraph mission one more time. Then we're gonna just do some solo stuff, do some farming, excuse me, and then also gonna work on some new builds along the way. I'm actually testing out a new build right now. Gonna see how it fares in this mission a little bit. Great at work, so we'll mostly be lurking tonight. Hey, no worries. I'm just glad that you at least were able to get to work and didn't let the lack of sleep bother you. Though I do hope you do find time to rest, my brother. Because rest is always important for all of us.
I've routed you as straight a path to the launch platform as I could. I don't believe our enemies are aware of what we're attempting, but you should still prepare for heavy resistance.
But now I amplify, so I should be good. Hopefully tomorrow I will get to rest. Let's go. I hope we get to rest, man. I've been trying to grind my power level up. Only gone to 1963 so far. You've got this, man. You've gotten much further than you were before. You're at 1947 before. Then we got to 1950 together. So you're growing, man. You're growing. You're getting there. You'll get to that 1990 really soon, man. Just as long as you do your weeklies, do as many weeklies as you possibly can, and you should be good. You should be crisp. You're at work too, Dagger? My brother, you know. All the best to you too, man. You stay in good spirits as you always have. And I appreciated that wonderful little quote you dropped by Murasaki. People sleep on Murasaki, man. That guy's got a golden mind.
House Salvation splicers are hacking the launch mainframe. You need to find a splicer and liberate.
No, I always love those wonderful quotes. Keeps the mind engaged, and that one in particular is really powerful one too. You know, just stay in the moment. I'm gonna run some onslaught for some powerful gear. Let's go, man. Do it up, brother. You're gonna get to that 2000, no problem. No problem. Yeah, as long as you log in and you do as many of those things as possible, your weeklies, you do your bounties, all those things, you should be crisp.
Launch codes accepted. Priming the pods for launch.
Some of us need to keep the world going. Oh yeah, all of us have a responsibility and a role in some way. All of us have something to fulfill. We all have a purpose to fulfill. Damn, his sound effect's so loud. Sound. That's 7, baby. There you go.
I can't believe it. You're actually on Seraph Station.
Was able to help Beastie unlock the dual destiny? Let's go. Yeah, I want to try and get Javi to do it too. I'm just waiting for Javi to get to around 1995, and then we can get Javi in there, because I know Javi wants to start creating his own builds. What build am I running? Hold on a second. Hold on. Am I running the right build? Don't think I'm running the right build. Hold on. I'm running my usual go-to build. Hold on a second. I have to run this build. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. I'll rock this still. Actually, I'll rock from guillotine a little bit. You're doing the exotic mission? That's cool. Yeah, I actually like Seraph. Seraph's mission is pretty fun. I was doing it last night. Just doing a few practice runs, and it was really, really fun to do. I haven't done it in a while. This was like one of the first missions I ever did solo when I was a new light. So it always has like a positive feeling, you know? It's always a good energy. Good memories. Luckily, it was already getting help because I was on my way to work by then. Oh yeah, and I hope Beast is able to keep up with us, man. I honestly didn't even know that Beast was... I didn't know that Beast was actually, he didn't get that one. Because yesterday he was asking to play with us, and I was ready to play with Beast, but Carl came through. Because we already planned to play together, so I told Beast that we gotta play together soon. But I'm glad that y'all... I'm glad that y'all gave him a chance. Time zones, man. It always comes back to haunt me. Oh, what a miss. But I'm so happy that Beast was able to get it all completed. Oof. Guys are hitting super hard. What in the world? I need to get a better understanding of this mission so I can start doing Sherpas. Which parts do you feel to be the most challenging, Dagger? As far as like the understanding. This mission is super fun. Like, I really like this mission a lot. It's one of my favorite missions to do. Just like whenever I feel like there's not much else to do, I'll just come back to this. Plus, depends on the weekly too. If it's like the weekly mission, I'll definitely do it. Ah, okay, the dual destiny part. Okay, I got you, I got you. That makes sense. Whoa, 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 whoa. The clock part is very difficult for a lot of people. Yeah, that's definitely true. The clock takes some time to get used to, especially the second clock. The first technically speaking clock, quote unquote clock. It's oops, I gotta go back. The first clock actually isn't too bad. Oops. The second clock, I think, is where people have a lot of trouble because that clock always changes predominantly. It changes so frequently. And then now we have like a lot of different... We have a lot of different methods on how to like make callouts and stuff for that situation. Yeah, that bug zapper got me. Yeah. It's crazy how I did this last night and my brain can't remember what I had to do. Oh, there it is. Alright, now I can go back. I always forget that one hack in the back. Alright, there we go. No matter how many times I do this mission, I think it always changes too, which is like the funny thing. It always changes. I think we should be good now. Yo, Maru no. How are you, man? Let's see which one is it today. The last couple runs it was the far left one. Okay, it is. But one of them was like the far right last time, so it threw me off. Ellie! How are you? Good to have you. Oh, someone's messaging me? Probably my mom. What class combo item am I running right now? Currently, I'm running with Inmost Light and Coyote. So I have double class ability, and then I'm rocking with the kunai to get the double melee. So a little bit more flexibility in what I can rock with freezing enemies and just throwing all this crap at them. Yeah, many dodge, many regen, basically. The second one is more like a real clock, though. If I feel it's easier to read it. Yeah, that is kind of true too. That definitely is a good point. The first one I felt was a little bit more straightforward since the clock doesn't necessarily shift, unless of course you have to reset. But most of the time, the clock itself is kind of stationary, or not stationary, but the numbers don't really move. And so it kind of gives you time to think about what needs to be done. And how are you doing, Maruno? Good to see you. Pleasure to have you. Yeah, the first clock gives you as much time as you want to figure out the callouts and correct shots. Second clocks give you that short window. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I'm on the same page with Ellie there. The first clock you can at least, you can afford to make there's some room for error, basically, on the first clock. But the room for error on the second one is a little bit more... Yeah, it's a little bit more strict because you have to really make sure that your callouts are a little bit more concise. But I've also heard from multiple people that starting at 2 and ending at 10 is still hard for them, regardless of the clock. So I can't bash alternate choices. Yeah, it's definitely a challenge depending, or regardless of what you choose to run, because I think what makes it more challenging isn't so much the clock, but it's more so the, as we both agreed, right? The time pressure is what makes it that much more of a challenge. And then also you have this huge, kind conglomerate of enemies just piling up on top of you at the same time. So it's all this visual clutter time against you, and then you having to like manage all that at the same time. So it's like a multitude of different things. Oh, that sucks. Can't stop farming the class items. Yeah, I can imagine. I farmed like quite a handful myself. I might do a little bit more today, but we'll see. Which ones have you received so far that you really like the most, Modono? I think once I run it with Javi, I might retire Dual Destiny for a while. Because now I can just farm my class items no problem out in the wilds. Because yesterday Gramps, myself, and Gegman were just doing our farming, and we were able to open up random chests, even in story mode, like a campaign mode, and we were still getting exotic items. Yo, Moise! My man, thank you so much for helping me out there earlier, man. Means a lot. I put some of that aside just so that, you know, I can actually invest in. People are just messaging me like constantly. What's going on? It's like an unusual messaging day. Alright. I guess wrong today. You're at 27 unique combinations. The one I'm using the most is Caliban Liars. 27? That's crazy. I'm only at like around maybe... How much do I have now? I have 3, 5, so I have 6 in total. I have 6 in total, and so far the ones I have been pretty fun. 27, that's crazy. 27. Wow, that's some devotion. But then again, they are relatively easy to get once you do actually start to farm for them in the wild. So I can see why the 27 was quite easy for you. Is it the last one now? Nope. It always changes, man. Yesterday I did this and it was like it was in the middle, and then now it's on the left or the far right. It always changes. So you're looking for the Assassin Liars. Galanor Gear Falcon is pretty good. A lot of people are loving the Gear Falcon. I'm really loving the Star Reader and Galanor. That's been my favorite thus far to rock for most of my time in the game. And then right now, Inmost Light and Coyote has been really fun too. Oh crap! Brain turned off for a second. Been doing a lot of Pale Heart, and there's also the glitch to get double drops on the mission. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, and this I've done several times, Grams. I'm just screwing up because every time I do this, the thing always changes. It's never the same. So like every run I do, these hack modules are always they're always screw me up. It's either like the first one or the last one. It's never the same one, so I have to like constantly guess. Oh, does it give you the right place to click on with the thing? Let me try it with the actual scanner. Because I just memorized the location. Like I memorized the actual, like the walks on the platforms, but I don't remember if Fred actually gave you the, Oh, it does. Wait. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. That I did not know. I got, all right, cool. Because I just I memorized the path, but then I always guess, but now I see. Okay. I totally forgot that that actually gave you more than just... Okay, so it's the... I guess it's the last or middle one? Yeah, it's the middle one. Interesting. Well, thank you guys for the reminder. I definitely forgot that the scanner gives you more than just the pathway. It also gave you the actual... It actually gives you the location of the scanner. Or which module, sorry, to click on. So that was the... I think it was the middle one? No, it was the last one, right? No, middle. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's keep it moving. I don't know why it always gives me the same notification every single time. It's like... Don't you already realize I've played this already? So many explosions. So many explosions. Oh my god. I got greedy. I got carried away. Usually I always have my strategy of just sniping and then moving in. But I wanted to just go through the room like I wanted to just go crazy in there. Wasted my super now. Alright, so we gotta go through this thing again. Oops. Yeah, this build right now has been really fun though, I don't know. It's actually really fun to play because it's just non-stop. It's non-stop running and rolling. Running and rolling, and then it just have double grenades. Welcome back, Javi. Need a break from Destiny? Been playing all day. Welcome to my world, man. Welcome to the world of Destiny 2. This game just hooks you in sometimes. You don't realize what time it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to update my playlist. Not the right playlist. I gotta be careful with my new build. I accidentally lagged my game so bad it crashed. Oh no! What build were you using? I really want to catch up to current power level so I can start making builds and content. You got this, man. I know you do. Who keeps messaging me, man? Hold on a second. Give me a sec, guys. Is this my mom messaging me right now? I'm just seeing multiple messages. Oh yeah, it is my mom. Oh, okay, my mom's on vacation, that's why. My mom's on vacation. She's just sending me pictures from her retirement vacation. I'm like, who is messaging me like this? It's like unusual. It's a Spectre Threadlings build. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, I can imagine why the game would probably lag out. So many Threadlings on the screen. I actually am working towards one particular Threadlings build myself. And I'm just waiting to get the actual piece for it, and then I should be good. I want to try it with Ascension. I tried one with just Coyote, and it gave almost 100 uptime of Amplified, so with Hoyle, it will be even more spammy. Ooh, yeah, give it a shot, man. I was telling Gramps and Gegman, just show off your builds, guys. Show off your builds, because I would love to see all y'all cook with it. Might be dead here. Made 8 Spectres and they all popped out at the same time, so 40 Threadlings? Holy moly. That's a crazy Threadling build then. 40 Threadlings? Yeah, that frame rate must have dropped from like 60 all the way back down to 30 with all that. Take care of these snipers, or these turrets. He made Destiny into a PowerPoint show? Actual facts. Yeah, Threadlings actually do rob you of your frames. Like, no lie. Those things, when they go active, they just do so much.
One of Aramis's captains has put an order to bring you in alive so that he can present you to her as a trophy. Make some noise to draw their attention. It'll help sell the bluff.
She's here? Of course.
Where is he?
That must be how
Okay.
Zulu-Urath plans on co-opting the Warsat network.
You're famous
The
today?
Hive can't do it on their own, so
Nah,
they send
these are just the
Aramis and
usual suspects in the stream, man. They always do their thing in here. And I appreciate every single one of them for being here today. It's always great to have the homies come through and just show some love. Alright, I'm gonna actually swap builds this time, just because I want to do crazy damage before this all ends. So I'm gonna go to my actual main build that I typically run just to clear out this area. I think I might stick with... No, I'll go Final Warning this time. Okay. Will do once I feel it's up to snuff. For sure, man. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Some of us are here twice. Very true. I just see Dagger's message in both chats. That's dedication right there, man. That's dedication. And I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love, man. Still enough to eat all the frames for me, though. This game can really take a toll on your PC without even realizing it. So after this, I'm actually gonna rock with another build that I'm gonna test out. It has liars on it. It's Renewal Grasps, Spirit of Renewal and Spirit of Liars. That's what I currently have on my other builds that I want to work on perhaps today. I have buddies in both chats, so Hey, there you go. The love is real. I really do appreciate that, man. I really do. Alright, let's just go towards you. Knock this guy's block off a little bit. Okay, mechs should be spawning in momentarily. There you go. I'm gonna run away for a little bit. What's the worst frame drops you've all experienced in this game? Just trying to chip away at them slowly. What the? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, those sniping guys are really annoying. Running split screen with YouTube on half of the phone and kick on the other might be a bit much for me. Oh, yeah. Y'all don't have to go through all that much for me, man. I appreciate all the love. Even if it's just one chat. Holy moly. "2018 Escalation Protocol with 9 people on the Xbox One." Xbox One, man. That was some memories right there. Who is sniping me, man? Oh, I might die here. No, I got sniped. Lock screen. Oh man, that sucks. D2 maybe down into the 40s? Sheesh. HD2 down in the single digits. Ugh. That one hurts. That one hurts to read. Single digit frames? That one hurts. I'm sure we've all been there. Now I have to try it just cause. I think I could have survived that, to be honest. I think if I had just punched people, it would have been okay. Just missed my punches a few times. Alright, where's this bozo? Alright, get this bozo down to half. I got you on picture in picture while I read a book? Let's go. Everyone has their own little cool, unique way of keeping in touch with the homie. I really appreciate that. I love all of you just for that. That's awesome. Mechs? Hello? Mechies? They're coming through or what? Alright, no mechs? Alright, cool. No mechs. Can I get some mechs around here? Wow, this is weird. Wow, Gramps on kick? What is going on? This is unheard of. Can I get some mechs though? Mechs? Well, welcome to kick, by the way, Gramps. This is a historical moment. I'd say just as historical as Lollipop being on the mic for the first time. And my quality of life has improved tremendously. Gramps being on kick is crazy. As I was playing today, there was a communication in the helm between Osiris and Saint 14. I had no idea they were a couple. Caught you off guard. Yeah, man, they were a thing for a while now. Why isn't this proccing the mechs? Is this a bug or what? Is there an enemy around here or what? What's going on? Did I proc you too early? Alright, just reset then. I'll just reset this. All those crazies are kicking it in now. Kicking it on kick, that's right. I recorded it and made it a short on YouTube. Let's go, man. All the content that you can make, let's do it up. Also, folks, Javi is also, you know, as I mentioned before, IRL best friend. And he's also a Destiny 2 content creator, so be sure to give him a follow. Show him some love. That's Geek Media in the chat, by the way, and on the kick chat. Show the homie some love. Been following you here for a long time, but since I'm the only mod on YouTube, I'm hanging there. Oh, that makes sense. I tried to mod Gegman on there too, but for some reason his name just wouldn't show up properly. And I appreciate that too, Gramps, for keeping an eye out as a moderator there. Ellie's been holding it down like a true homie on the kick. Abby too. Alright, how about we don't lag this time? Or not, how about we don't bug out? Can I get the mechs though? Mechies? Can I get some mechs? Mechs? Hello? Mechies? Are you gonna spawn in or what? Oh, there you go. I was like, where are these guys at? Holy moly. Alright, that's one. Big explosions. Woohoo! Alright, take care of Snipey Snipes in the air, man. Those guys are literally... Hey, Dagger, showing that love. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. Dagger out here with that. An appreciation. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stay alive here. We'll do some damage to this guy. Try and take him out. Whoa. Oh, he just aimed toward me at the last second. I can't take the double sound anymore. Heading back to YouTube. Oh no. Oh, is it because you have both sounds on? Okay, you know what? I think Final Warning may not be good here since there's so many targets. I have to freeze them. I think in terms of single target, Final Warning will cook, but here I gotta freeze everything. Much better content than the cameras, I bet. Yeah, right now I think Javi's focusing more on building the content up if we're focusing on streaming. But definitely check him out. Yeah, this is probably a bit easier for me. I can just freeze targets and then heal up. Save my shot here. Okay. Max, where are ya? Spawn in now. It's gonna take care of you. Oh, there you go. Ooh, that was close. That was a close one, boys. That was a close call. Okay, I gotta take care of the eyeballs, or not eyeballs, sorry, the trying to stay alive here as much as I can. Trying to get these snipers out of the sky. Gotta try and get these things. Holy moly. Once I get these snipers out of the sky, I should be good. I can take care of those other things pretty easily. Right, who's the weakest link here? What's a decent video editor so I can use on my phone, or am I going to need something more powerful? I forgot what it was called. There was an app that I used to use, but I can't remember what it was now. But if you're looking to really do some like really, I think it's like a light. I forgot what it's called. It's on like Photoshop or something. Some Photoshop, Adobe Light something. But you could use it on your phone. All right, here we go. Let's go do this. You're pretty weak already, so I'll just take you out. Just one. Guys are sniping over here too. Ah, that's what it is. Yes, Lightroom. Yes, Ellie coming through. Yes, Lightroom I think is what you could use for your phone. I used to use that quite often when it came to like editing and stuff on the go. I don't know if it's still like any better now, since I haven't used it in like years. But if you really want to go crazy with video editing, I would highly recommend something like Filmora or Power Director. Those two I would typically use. All right. She'll knock his mask off. All right, now it's over. Does that cost anything? Yo, Blick, my man. Blick, good to see you, brother. How are things on your end, man? Does it cost anything? Last time I checked, I think there was like a free version of Lightroom. But I don't know. I think there must be a paid version for it, but I think there is like a free version that gives you quite a decent amount of things to work with as far as like options. But if you want like the full extent of Lightroom, you'd want to get the full version. And Ellie states that they have had some history in video editing and their mother is a professional photographer, so they're familiar with it from all that. So, you know what I'll do? I'll make a video editing section on Discord, and then I'll start posting some video editing stuff. That way, anyone who's interested or has like inspiration to want to do video editing can go there for resource. I've had a few ideas knocking around inside my head I would like to try and make real. Now is the time. Now is the time. If you're looking to be a creator, I think now is the perfect opportunity, because YouTube is a wonderful platform. It's always evolving. There is plenty of ways to grow, and of course, me being a YouTuber as well, there's, you know, a good network of people you can be around. And funny enough, Javi and I were just talking about having like a YouTube group where all of us can just come together and brainstorm ideas for YouTube and help our channels grow. So if that's something you're interested in, then definitely, you know, do it. Now is a perfect opportunity. Now is the perfect time. I'm surprised he's not dead. Oh my gosh. There we go. I do, thank you, I'm interested. Yeah, Blick, definitely. I'll definitely create that in the Discord as well, just so everyone's in the know And yeah, we can all share, you know, video ideas, all that good stuff. Because I'm sure perhaps some of you enjoy Destiny 2 as much as I do and want to create content. Maybe not what I'm doing, but perhaps, you know, showing off some speed runs, you know, dungeon run, things like that. And like I said, YouTube is wonderful for that because you have you have such a huge platform that can help to drive your content out to the right people. Phil Mora is what my son uses when he's making videos with his friends, and he only gets to use the free versions. Yeah, Phil Mora is wonderful. That's what Javi uses.
Jump carefully to get back down to the station.
Also, Javi does state that CapCut is also on mobile. Or is on mobile, rather, sorry. My correction. So those who are on mobile, CapCut is another option you can use to do video editing on the phone. Whether it's free or not, I'm not too sure. I haven't used CapCut. But again, I'll make like a resource channel so all of us can learn together. Because I've been doing video editing for years, and my major is in animation, art, and design. What the flip? Lovely. So I've been using Photoshop for years. So that I'm most familiar with. And then Power Director I've been using for years as well, since that's my go-to for video editing. I was thinking of swapping from Power Director to Filmora, but swapping from one thing to another, like video editing wise, can be a bit confusing, since of course the layout is different and all other things considered. Yo, PPG, how you doing? Good to have you. Oh yeah, these guys are actually the annoying things. I have to like jump up and down to just kill these things. They shoot you once and you're like dead. These things shoot you one time in the face and you're just a goner. I use PhotoP as a free Photoshop alternative. Works great for thumbnails. There you go, folks. Javi's dropping some knowledge bombs for those who really want to get into the photography or just video editing. Javi's dropping some really great apps that y'all can use on the go. So definitely tune into what Javi's dropping there. Like, I used to be heavy into photography myself. Back when I first came to Japan, I used to do a lot of vlogging and everything, and so a lot of my go-to options was to really kind of... What the... I used to really play around with a lot of the phone apps, especially Instagram back then. Like, this was back in like 2015. Like, I used to really be on my phone a lot, just doing a lot of cycling and taking photos and uploading it to Insta. It was definitely a very fun time. I think I can make this. Yeah, I can make this. These things are actually the most annoying. Soloing the Sun Legend is no joke. Nice. Yeah, these snipers are actually like really tough to deal with. Like, I have to be so ready for them. And now I can't skip this section. I have to go through it like I normally would. Just because they knocked me out. Actually, I probably could. Hold on. Yeah, hold on a second. Probably can still do it. Yeah. I'm gonna try and skip through this if I can. There you go. The worst part that happened to me was this thing just reset me. Oh my gosh. Like this thing, I got to this part and then it like put me all the way back to the bottom of the map. I bet you it's gonna happen again. Here we go. I knew it. I knew it. It put me all the way back to the flippin' big... Like, that's the only thing that I can't stand with this particular mission. Is the respawn points are so lame. It puts you so far back, and then you have to deal with all these annoying sniper heads over here. These shanks. Shanks are like the most annoying thing in this section. Did they nerf the super? Not that I can remember. Not to my knowledge, at least. If they did, I don't really notice it. Take care of these things, man. How are you still here? You just like thermites, man, just coming out of the woodwork. But I don't think they really changed anything with this super. Not that I can remember. Fire indeed hot. Fire hot. I'm surprised you survived that. That's fine. Oh, you're a thick boy, huh? That's okay. I've just been using the super just because it works well with the more close range playstyle. I know they buffed Silence and Squall though. I think it's like a 40% damage increase or something on the tick rate or whatever. Normally I would have saved my super for this section. But, things happen. If you use the aspect that gives you double grapple, it doesn't give you a second one while in super. Is this a bug? I have to reread that one, hold on. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's pop my super on you. Yeah, put your shield up, buddy. I noticed that being different. It used to have 2 grapples in super while you had the aspect on. Oh. Maybe it was a change. I may have to go back and read the patch notes. There you go. But Ellie says they noticed it too, so it could very well be something that either was a change. Okay, so Marino says it's not, you're not using the aspect. Okay. I guess that answers the question. I'm not too sure. It's not on prismatic? Ah, okay. So is that issue only on like the normal section of grapple, or rather the normal? Oh, we're not saying you're stupid at all, PPG. I'm just going off of what Marino's saying. Marino's just saying it's, you're not using the aspect. No one said you were stupid, brother. And, I need to get, gotta get the scanner first. Ellie says, but I also noticed only getting one grapple while I was running said aspect on the Strand subclass. So yeah, that I'm not really too sure of, so I can't really give you my full answer. So I'm just reading based off what y'all are saying. I haven't dived that deep. And then again, I really haven't noticed that much. Oh, that was a comment to Maruno. Okay. I was like, wait, PPG, what are you doing, man? I got caught in the middle, the crossfire. It's like, man, I'm just a messenger here, bro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot turret boy. Turret's up ahead of me. I literally caught a stray. I literally caught a stray. I'm like, wait. I'm just reading the comments. What happened? I haven't used it since Final Shape. Probably just a bug then. Okay. Yeah, I can neither confirm or deny. I personally have not been keeping a close eye on it. I've just been using the build as it is right now. Did I forget something again? It's always so easy to forget where I'm going sometimes. It's crazy because I had this lockdown in my head yesterday. I think it's this operative. Yeah, I think it is. Wait, I gotta delete this first. I have to get rid of this and then use the, yeah, that's what it was. Let's use this, and there should be something here to shoot. I think. Yeah, there it is. Funny how when you use the Strand melee on Warlock and get an exotic which gives you one more melee charge, it feels so underwhelming. When using any other melee, it makes it double the charges. I guess Prismatic is, causing some malfunctions, which is, unfortunate. Yeah, so I gotta drop this now and get the scanner. This isn't the first issue I've heard of the Prismatic causing problems for specific classes and stuff. Since now we're mixing up all these different elements into one. So, In a way, I'm kind of not surprised that bugs are taking place. I think from what I heard on Acicross's video, he mentioned that, what was it? He mentioned that the golden tricorn perk is also bugged. It's not working on Prismatic as intended. So that was unfortunate. Osmiomancy also? Oh, Osmiomancy is also having problems? Even the normal one is working with every element grenade that are on Prismatic. Oh. I'm guessing this will take a couple fixes on Bungie's part to make sure it's all active and ready to go. I remember you and I were talking about the same thing this weekend. Yeah, we were. We were talking about all these issues that are just popping up. It's not too surprising though, considering we're still in a new patch. We're in the new expansion, so I'm sure new bugs will pop up along the way. As such. So it's because when you use the strand melee, you have 3 charges standard, while other ones have only 1 charge. Oh. And I was surprised when Acicross put out that video on the call being the best sidearm right now. Yeah, right? Yeah, like you said, we're discussing that. Call is really strong. Call is just a really strong and consistent strand option for a sidearm. And its perk selection is quite versatile too. What do I want here? I might go with Microcosm here.
He's one of Aramis's lieutenants, but he died on Europa.
Let's see if I can try and pop off with the Microcosm here.
You killed him. But the witness has returned him to us. As it will return all Elixni slain by the machine spawn's hand.
Oh, I am frozen. I can't move. Okay, I'll just super here. Get as much damage as I can. Alright, first phase done. Yeah, I gotta kill that guy, I forgot. Oh. Oh, I was so clutch there. Taking heavy after a rally? Is that like the taboo thing to do? I wonder if... so even the normal one... Okay, hold on, I gotta concentrate a little bit here. Make sure I kill these guys. What? Were those like no regs? I was like shooting him directly in the face. Give me 1 second. 1 second, folks. Gotta just... Not a good idea there. Oh, of course, you gotta drop your totem, huh? Alright, so this might be a hot take, but I'm not really interested in playing Elden Ring DLC. The only FromSoft game I enjoyed is Bloodborne. Not a hot take at all. Actually, I'm very much in the same kind of group. I'm more of a Bloodborne fan than I am Elden Ring. Elden Ring was cool, but admittedly it wasn't something that like I would say resonated with me. I'd say I'm definitely more of a Bloodborne lover than I am an Elden Ring lover. Alright. If only I had more orbs saved up. Oh, he's still there? I'm gonna use the microcosm now because of the buff it gets after my super. Okay, there you go. Now I'm gonna final phase here. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to... That's why I'm like kind of excited for Revenant, because it really just speaks Bloodborne to me more than Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring is cool design-wise, but as far as the... Oh my gosh, the core foundation of the game doesn't really speak to me that much. It's not really something that I would say I would play long term. I even tried it on Steam Deck, and then that even that didn't really spark my attention. Oh, of course, the one time. No, the one time, dude. The one time he puts up his totem. Alright. I'm popping this right now. One time, man. Where is the bozo? There he is. go the easy route first. Holy moly, man. I just want my last shot. There we go. Holy moly. What in the... Zap them. Okay, perfect. Good timing.
You need to hurry. Inject the virus into that console. House Salvation has more ships inbound.
Good grief. Alright, now I can actually read chat a little bit. I had to lock in a little bit there. Ooh, nice. Another... Ooh, another Ikelos. Would have loved the red border instead. But I'll take it.
We're done here.
Another tripwire, though.
Initiated a station-wide security reboot. It should disable orbital defenses and clear an exit.
Getting weird eyes here in the control room and laughing out loud at your dissemination.
Get out of there.
That boss was crazy. Does our clan get any kind of perks? In-game? Not that I recall. I think we only just get clan XP. And like, I guess the more people are in the clan and more people that are online, we just get more of that XP and then it just kind of compounds, I guess. One more for another red border. I've been doing this run for almost like the entire night last night. I might just take a break for now. Wait, Archer's tempo is actually not bad. And wow, 1995? This actually might boost me up a little bit. What am I at pinnacle-wise? Oh, if you inspect the clan banner, you can see the perks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't, like, ever since the clan was created for me, because for a while, actually, I could not create a clan because the Bungie website was being bugged, so one of the Discord members, Seiko, the OG Seiko, she created it all for me, so I didn't really know what perks were active and whatnot. So the clan tab. So let's see. So the battle standard for your clan. As your clan levels up, this banner unlocks new clan perks each season. Raid banners sold from Hawthorne cost less. The first clan bounty completed each week grants an exotic engram. Oh, okay. Raid rotator challenges grant spoils of conquest. Trials wins against additional trials reputation. Or sorry, grant additional trials reputation. I can't read. Earn bonus crafted weapon XP from completing ritual playlists and completing all clan challenges in a week grants addition an ascendant alloy. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, PPG, literally, I did that. Oh my gosh. You brought up a funny story too, because I think it was maybe 2 days ago, I received a red border, and it was the last red border I needed too, because I was 4 out of 5, and I did exactly what you did. I pulled a Dumbo, and I infused before before taking the red border, and then I had to farm for that weapon again. I was sad. That's just okay. This is cool though. Because yeah, ever since the clan was created by Seiko, I didn't really see this. Like, I didn't really pay much attention to it. So thank you guys for pointing it out. Didn't really recognize that. That's good to know. Cool. Well, all the more reason to keep playing then. This is not bad though. Opening shot and tempo. But then again, I can always just... I'll craft it later. What am I going to be using more often though in this? I think my Ikelos I'll be using a lot more. Oh, this is 93 too. Okay, I'll upgrade my Trinity Ghoul. This is Fragile Focus, so I don't need that. And then I'm gonna upgrade my Ikelos here to 95. Unless I'm... Like, what am I using consistently? Yeah, my Ikelos I do use quite often though. Okay. So that would put me up to 2004 plus Guillotine or Suspectum. Okay. Yeah, so that should give me a good boost. So I'll be close to 2005 soon. Yo, Hot Dog. It's been a minute. How have you been? Joe, my man, how are you doing? Little tired today after 2 a.m. Dual Destiny clear last night. Congratulations, by the way, on clearing it. Not been too good, been on the mend. Hot Dog, I'm glad you're here. We're here to keep you company. My friend did the opposite, dropped the red border pinnacle, instantly dismantle it instead of infusing. Oh, I don't know, that one hurts me too. That one hurts my chest. Just reading that hurts. Reading that hurts real bad. Real bad. This one is... Okay, this is... Oh yeah, alright, I can't get too confused here. I gotta make sure I'm saving the right loadout. Is it the right loadout? Star Eater... Yeah, this is the right one, right? And this one is... Inmost Light. Okay, I don't want to get confused. Okay, cool. Alright. So that's finished for the week. Now I can focus on doing some Pale Heart stuff. And also, I want to build into my other builds, which I believe is this one. Ah, yes. So I wanted to practice the Spirit of Renewal Grasps and Spirit of the Liar. I blame Bungie for the red water incident. That sounds like an actual, like, real-life incident. On today's news, I'm here in the heart of Japan, and my name is New Frontier, and we're here for the red border incident. At around 2 a.m. this morning, New Frontier logged into his PC, logged into Destiny 2, and unfortunately, the red border incident took place. I'm a bit behind on Pinnacle Grind, but gonna catch up this week. By the way, I'm nearly at quad 100s. Holy moly. Quad 100. Big ups to you on that one. That's wild. That is a crazy one. quad 100 is, to me, that's like an amazing feat. Oh man, oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, so a horror story for everybody. For me, this is a horror story because I can't stand wasps. So Abby and I were playing together on the weekend, and what had happened was we were so immersed in what we were doing that I didn't realize that there was a wasp above my head. And as we were just running around the overthrow, just, you know, having a good time, chilling, this wasp just flew right in front of my face, and I just yelled out the loudest scream. And y'all already know I don't like to curse that much. I don't like cursing. And I put out the biggest F word because I was just like, I thought I was gone. Because wasps in Japan are very different from wasps in any other country, man. They do some damage. And I was scared. I was super scared. So seeing all that take place in front of me, I was just like, I was panicking because it would not leave my room. It would not leave my room. The wasp crossing your, yeah. Check his fragments. That will be a horror story as well. Come on, PPG, what are you doing, man? Why are you doing that? What did I do to you, man? What did I ever do to you? Yeah, it was scary. It was scary for me because it took me like a few minutes to get the wasp out of my room, and it would just not leave. Like there was one instance where it was on my light bulb, and I'm like, there's no way you're on my light bulb right now, because I'm not gonna hit my light bulb. That's like so dangerous. So I had to get a pair of boxers out of my drawer to try and hit it gently, and then eventually I had to open my balcony door, and then it flew out. But I was in a very heated match with that wasp, and I did not want to get anywhere near that thing. I don't know if I'm going to really like this build a lot, to be honest. I don't know. I do like the spam ability, though. The coyote build. I like the spamming of abilities. Was trying to do the pinnacle for the Vanguard, Gambit, and Crucible. Went through the web of stuff to do and got the two last ones. One was Crucible kills, and the other was 100 motes dunked in Gambit. Nice. So were you able to complete everything for yourself, Gramps? Oh, I meant that you're using fragments for the stats, so in general it will be less synergistic. Oh, so you're referring to okay, I see what you're saying now. the context there, I was like, wait a minute. PPG's to shoot me today. I was like, what did I do to you? I was like, wait, did I shoot at PPG before? I've been stung by a wasp twice. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Martino. But it's just seeing the photos, it's nowhere near the Japanese ones. Those ones are flying night. Yes, yes, Martino. Nightmares. flying nightmares. These wasps are like, they are not ones to mess with. They are very scary. Like super scary. And so the moment I see them, I don't care if it's a male wasp, I don't care female wasp, I don't care what it is. If I see any wasp in front of me, I am running. I just don't, because I know that depending on like some insects, like some are less prone to touching you. Like I think it's the male mosquito that doesn't bite you. I think it's like the female mosquito that usually does all the sucking. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hopping into Gambit and got 2 dunks of 15 motes each, and it progressed to 4 of 100. Wow. When I got that, I dropped it completely. Oh, yeah, that must have felt demoralizing then. I've got a great healing build with speakers. Hold on, I just missed that comment. With speakers, helmet, healing turrets everywhere. Let's go, hot dog. So you've been farming all the exotic class items too? Pathfinder needs another pass. Yeah, there's definitely some inconsistencies with the Pathfinder. And hopefully that gets looked at as well. Okay, so it is apparently bugged. Okay, because yeah, it's definitely... There have definitely been situations where I look at the Pathfinder and I'm just like, I know I did something. I think also one of the pinnacles for, I believe it's the Echoes. The current Echoes breach mission. I think it's also bugged because it says pinnacle gear and it's like 0 of 3 for me. But I know Gegman and I did a couple Echoes together and they didn't even count. So I'm guessing that's bugged as well. Okay, so you haven't got around to it yet? Let me know when you do. Let me know when you do. You can share some of your build ideas and stuff. I'm guessing there's a cooldown on liars, right? No, PPG. No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I'm honestly just... I'm fooling around with you too. I just wasn't too sure if it was at me or if it was at someone else in the chat, because when I read the chat, that was the first thing I saw, so I didn't see anything else above it. But don't take it the wrong way. I honestly, when it comes to that stuff, I'm totally fine. Like, those lighthearted jabs it's not a big deal to me. So I guess I want to use this more with like a team, since I guess renewal, like the spirit of renewal is like more around helping my ally stay alive and get that frost armor. The ritual Pathfinder objective that requires ignition and blind kills were progressing weirdly for yesterday. Oh no. So it's happening for everyone then, huh? Yes, new. I love build crafting. Favorite part of the game. You and me both. You and me both. Definitely the reason why I love jumping into the game and just testing out new things. Always a good stimulator for my brain. Be back in a little while. We'll be listening though. No worries, Gramps. All good. All good. Take your time. Yeah, this build, I think I'll use it for when I'm doing more team-based activities, since I think the renewal grass part will help my teammates more than anything. Have I tried the infinite grapple hunter build? I did see that one on YouTube, actually. But I don't have the navigator, so I don't think I'll be able to do it. Unless there's like another method that helps me to execute the infinite. Because it's kind of like the Titan, right? Okay. Oh, tangles. Okay, so yeah. So I guess you just, with the navigator, you have to plant the tangles, right? Either the navigator or another hunter on strand. Ah, gotcha. Because the other hunter has to create the tangles for you, right? Way easier than the Titan. Yeah, I'd have to get the navigator first to try that. Tessellation is pretty bust at the moment with the catalyst. Yeah, Tessellation's one of my favorite weapons in the game. That thing just pours out so much damage, it's crazy. Like, shockingly good damage for the Tessie. Like, I was playing with a build that I made not too long ago. It's like a Mothkeeper's Tessie build, and that build was just doing crazy amounts of damage on just one grenade. It's very naughty. Yeah. Like, if I'm able to do over 200,000 on just one grenade, like, I was shocked at just how much damage output that thing could do. Very surprised. Yeah, I can't really say I'm having all that much fun with this build. I'll be very, very honest. Something's just missing. I don't know what it is. I might have to try another build out. I'm actually saving for the balance of power. The boots. Those I'm actually looking forward to rocking right now. So once I get another exotic engram, I'm gonna work on a balance of power build around Prismatic. So tangles can work, but positioning them would be a struggle. I can imagine too in like a more high pressure scenario, relying on your teammate to get those tangles in the position you want them is kind of tricky. Probably a lot easier just doing it with the Navi. I'd imagine it's probably a little bit easier that way. Let's see how many more chests I can open here. I mean, I think this build can be great for up close engagements with some really oddball bosses. But I think I'm going to stick with the current build that I've been rocking for some time with the Galunor Star Eater. That one and Coyote have been my two favorites. So I may just stick with those two for the time being and just kind of work around them. Why not both? Oh yeah, nothing's wrong with both. I'm just trying to find a home, a build home for tessellation. Once you find the home for Tessie, it's a wrap. Tessie just wields so much power. It's crazy that that thing becomes a grenade launcher. And that grenade launcher does insane amounts of damage. Could maybe, yeah, maybe I can take out, or rather take off, can probably take off Gunpowder Gamble. I think I just had it on by default, because I just swapped, the only thing I swapped in this build was just the actual exotic class item, but I didn't take off anything else. Because this build I haven't really built into just yet, but I can definitely remove the Gunpowder Gamble and probably go for something like stylish, just to go invisible. That'd probably work better. Yeah, this is the one. Stylish would probably be a little bit better, so just go invisible and just keep punching everything. I feel like the biggest change Prismatic has made for my thinking is approaching weapons as a part of the build and not separate, since you can't just run anything if you want Transcendence. Yeah, and that's another thing too, Joe, is like the weapon synergy becomes even more prevalent, because you want to make sure that everything aligns with the Transcendence and what you're aiming for as far as like the end goal of your build. Yeah, I think this is definitely better than... I think the other build that I had, Gunpowder is totally fine. But yeah, if I'm running with this, I feel like having Stylish is likely the better choice. Since I'm always... constantly running around. And yeah, Microcosm is really strong too. And that's why I like using it with my main build, Microcosm, because after I pop my super, I just get that massive buff, and and it also just feeds into my super too, so it's a really great loop. And I want to try to incorporate Microcosm more into my build. So that is, okay, there he is. Alright, so... one. Yeah, I was so happy when I got Microcosm. Gramps, myself, and Gegman were rolling for it. Not rolling, but we did the mission for it yesterday, and we were all pretty happy with the reward. And ever since playing with it, I've been very, very, very impressed with it. Very impressed with it. Is that a marksman dodge? I believe it's, what is this, Gamblers? Can't remember now. It's Gamblers, yeah. Gamblers just gives me an instant refresh. Just so I can freeze things too. Just get that infinite loop of freeze punch, freeze punch. What the? Did I do it wrong? Hold on. Make sure it's the correct one. And you're juggling so many abilities now that I'm often thinking of the rotation of abilities and weapons, how they mesh together. I wrote a little about how I built my last 2 builds. Yeah, I actually read that. I was really impressed. I read about your build, and I was really impressed by your thought process. Like, truly. I really do like reading about how people put together their builds. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I realize my mistake now. And yeah, going back to what Maruno said, the ignition stuff for me, now that you bring it up, Maruno, I actually realized that there was one mission that asked me to do ignition kills. So I swapped over to, of course, like, Dragon's Breath, or even just Gunpowder Gamble, and I was supposed to give up ignitions, and I went back to the mission itself, and it didn't even do anything. Is the one? No, it isn't the one. I'm struggling on this. That's next on my list now that I've gotten Kvostov in a class item. I still have to get Kvostov. I'm pretty close to getting it. I just have like a couple more of those encryption things to pick up. Where is it again? Okay, it's this one. Alright, there you go. Hopefully for tomorrow's reset, they'll likely drop a TWAB or something for all of the updates coming through. If they have any, at least for any patch updates. Alright, so the last one is 2. Oh, it is this one. There you go. Everyone has got their own angle on builds, which makes everything unique in the game. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I love Prismatic so much, is because everyone's take on the experience is going to be very different. And I think that adds more to the self-expression of the game as at its core, really. And that's the fascinating thing, is before it was very much like you had to run this because it was, you know, the way to play, and I guess a lot of people kind of found that to be somewhat dry. But now that they've added Prismatic in, it gives a lot of credence to like self-expression more. I find Spirit of the Handshake really underwhelming. I'll be honest too, PPG. I'm not really having as much fun as I would like to have with this. Surprisingly enough. Which is really crazy to say, but yeah, I just don't seem to be having as much fun with this Renewal and Liars combination compared to the one that I normally have, where I'm just like, I'm constantly supering every single time. This to me feels like it's okay, but it's not something I would say is like a standout pick for me. And I'm also building builds to prepare myself for the dungeons that are coming with Final Shape, because I really want to start soloing those. So I'm getting myself prepared for whatever those dungeons are going to be, because that's going to be like my first goal that I do, is just jump into that and figure things out with Prismatic. Where's the witch? Where are you? I agree, New. Prismatic builds have opened up personal design space. Very true. That's a good way of putting it. Personal design space. Sounds very, very suave. There's something special about putting your own twist on a strong build you discover or pull from the internet or friends. Yeah, very true. Very, very true indeed. It's just a very good feeling when you come up with something that really works for your own playstyle. And there's so many cool workarounds that just add that element of flair. It truly is a wonderful thing. And I'm all the more excited to see what they do with Prismatic next, or at least what they add to it. Out of the way, jerks. Out of the way. How are you not dead from that? Oh, so long. So long, Echo. Or so long, Engram. Liars by itself is kind of underwhelming. It starts to shine when you combo with other sources of melee damage. Yeah, I can certainly see that. Can certainly see that for sure. Maybe if... Is it possible? Is it possible to get a roll with Liars and Syntheseps? Or is it... Or are they on the same column? Any plans on soloing any more dungeons until new ones release? Yeah, I'm actually planning to go back and do a full clear on Spire. I would like to go back and do a full clear with the new build that I have and just see how it fares. Since it has a little bit more movement mechanics to it, it'll be easier for me to kind of dive through it. And then I was thinking of maybe doing... I could try Warlord solo, but I have to just get a good grasp of the final boss more. But I definitely want to do Spire first. Yo, Gagman! Liar's Handshake is so good, but the spirit removed the healing. Yeah, and I think that's probably part of what made it so potent, was the additional healing you'd get. I guess when you pair it with Combination Blow, though, you technically have it in that sense. I was actually reconsidering soloing Shattered Throne again. Or maybe I might even do Grasp. Grasp of Avarice is not too bad to solo, since that was actually the very first dungeon that I tried to attempt solo, and I got up to the ogre part solo, and that was, I think that was when Beast came through. This is when I first met Beast Mode, because Beast Mode came through and was like, "Hey man, do you have the Galanor yet?" I'm like, "Galanor? What's that?" And then Beast Mode reminded me of the galley. Solo Flawless Shattered Throne. I definitely soloed it. Flawless though, I'll have to work towards. I'll definitely work towards the actual Flawless part of it. I personally advocate for trying to solo Flawless some of the other dungeons as prep. Gets you into the solo experience, but the health bars haven't been adjusted for power creep. Yeah, you're totally right though, Ellie. It really is like a good mental prep for soloing dungeons, at least what's coming next, because we don't really know what to expect yet from Final Shape dungeons. Though I would imagine if it's anything like what the raid is, as far as puzzle elements and what have you, or even if it's anything like Duality, or like Dual Destiny, sorry, it'd be interesting. But more or less a very, very good challenge I'd be looking forward to. So yeah, you're totally right. I'm gonna have to book some time to invest in doing more soloing, because it's really fun. It's really, really fun. Exactly, Ellie. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, absolutely on the same page. If working towards the flawless is really, really, really impactful, and it really transforms your mind and the way you execute things. There's like a greater degree of planning and execution. It's not just like a regular run. Of course, there's still execution involved, but definitely agree on making sure you're prepared in more areas than one. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I was laughing so hard this weekend with Gegman and Gramps. Gegman was trolling us so hard because we were all farming for class items, and every time we'd find a chest, Gegman would be like, chest here, chest here. Well, guys, I got a chest here. And then there's one time when me and Gramps, we were like, okay, we're gonna go to the blooming now. And then as soon as we teleported to the blooming, Gegman's like, oh, chest here, guys. And we're like, what the heck? We were just cracking up on the weekend. Just good times. Yeah, this, I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not really having a lot of fun with this build. Kind of like what PPG was alluding to with the comment about the lack of potency. Just not feeling it that much. So I might just go back to playing with infinite spam / Galanor build for now. And then once I get my balance of power, I'll be working on that too. Learning either to perfect your survivability on the fly or learn to recognize situations sooner than plan ahead. Or sooner / plan ahead, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm all the more excited. Well, this is... Oh, never mind. Okay, I did lock it. Yeah, this is why I'm always really excited for dungeon runs, because I know that dungeon runs are always so rewarding when you're able to plan it out, strategize, and really come up with a really unique way to just capitalize on mechanics and limit the human error. And I think I mentioned this before, but it kind of reminds me of playing a fighting game where, like, the repetition and building in that muscle memory is really pivotal to just growing as a solo player, especially for solo dungeons, but just in content in general. Like, I think having that great mentality to persevere and come up with the right strategy and formula, it's quite inspiring too. So so PPG, so I'm guessing when you do have the full liars, you're able to do a multitude of melee attacks back to back. Like, does that make it easier? Okay, where are these guys? Alright, so I'm gonna swap out this build. This build is okay, but I'm not really it doesn't make my heart jump for joy. This one, however, though, this sword build, I love it so much, but the only caveat is that it just runs out of ammo so fast. Like, if this thing just had more ammo resource or economy, I'd be super happy to play this all the time. This is like the ultimate ninja build that I have. Just rocking double sword with the gold tusk. Like pure ninja right here. But this thing just runs out of resource. So I'd have to really customize it so that it, like I may have to rock like heavy ammo finders more, or special ammo. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing I wish they would actually allow us to do, is just allow us to save like the artifact, like the seasonal artifact per whatchamacallit, like per build that we have. Because there are so many times where I've swapped off artifact perks and then only to like recognize in an actual engagement, then I'm like, what the heck? Why am I not getting my buff? Ooh, choppy chop. Wow, that just cleaned them up. Give me my loot. Alright. With Arc Hunter for sure, you can jolt targets after every dodge. You tried the build before. Oh, that's right. I think Dagger, and I believe it was Hawthorne who provided that at the time when I was like not really used to that the whole architecture or archetype. Sorry, not architecture, archetype. Wrong word. Okay, let me swap off this build. Okay, this build for sure will require me to have a lot more ammo resource. So it's fun, but it's also very, very much a consumption of resource. Very, very deep consumption. This build here is just nice and consistent. At least the one that I like to rock the most. Actually, you know what? Let me rock Microcosm here and build it into my super. So back again, had to do some lab tests on the Paul. Welcome back, Gramps. I heard you talking about the Kvostov. If you go for the trash heaps in the cysts, don't do it together with someone who has gotten them all. Me and Allball spent the better part of one night looking for his last one and it refused to spawn. Then you ran one shotgun of the right cyst and got it at once. Wow. Even more bugs being discovered. So, does this pertain to... I'm trying to think of this, like another situation that happened to me. So does this pertain to the overthrow as well? For example, I was helping Javi to get the Dual Destiny quest unlocked, and because I already had it unlocked, I wasn't able to see the secret of the secret keeper message. So to unlock the Dual Destiny, do two people have to go into overthrow both, like not having the Destiny unlocked? But that kind of threw me off as well. So no? Okay. Yeah, I was unsure. It may have just been perhaps just not us not doing it on time or something. So I'd like to get Javi to grab Dual Destiny so that he can at least start picking up all of the items for himself. Try putting your motes in the vault, and the last one should drop for you. Oh, okay, this is referring to... Okay, I see what you're saying. Right now, I think I have all the motes. All the motes I have. Because I've been farming on the Overthrow for so much that I think I have more than enough. But it was just the lost encryption ones that I don't have, so I have to just grab a couple more of those. And then we should be good. So Geek should be able to do the mission at a lower power because of power being brought up to -5 of the highest power in your fire team now. Okay. When you get all the motes, it turns into a yellow exotic mote. Gotcha. So I think right now, I haven't checked in entirely, but I think I have like 19 motes or something. I gotta check. Hold on, let me just finish this off. Oh, he came from behind me. It's 15 motes and 17 encryption keys needed. Okay, let me check this. Motes of light. Okay, so I actually have 4 more to go. Okay. So I have I think 6 or 7 more for the encryption keys. I think it's 16 you need for encryption. And then, yeah, like you said, Gegman, yeah, this one I still have to get. So actually, I'm not there yet. Thought I was. I may have been looking at the wrong image. Maybe like the vestiges of light I was looking at, because they look very similar. Whoa, what the? Oh, you dropped it already? Alright, damage phase. No, let me climb, let me climb. Up to 1965? Okay, let's go. We're getting there, brother, we're getting there. Homie literally played Mr. President again. Mr. President, no! Literally ran in front of my bullet. Out of the way. Good grief, man. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this eyeball really soon. Alright, super's available. Screw it. Wait, didn't it say my super was active? Look at them hiding behind the wall. Come out! Stop hiding. Alright, let's go. Another suspectum?
Well, that was enjoyable to watch.
Ooh.
Very brutal. Very efficient.
Let's see here. I don't know how you guys level up so fast. I guess that week I was out of town on vacation really slowed you down. There's no real rush.
Puts me down forever, little bird.
Just as long as you do your weeklies, and like Ellie said, you know, making sure you get your powerfuls and your pinnacles should get you to 1990, and then the pinnacles will get you to 2000. So you should be crisp. Oh yeah, and like Ellie said, that's another thing too, that you can rock Warlord's Ruin. Every drop will drop a pinnacle, which is always good. And then also, like I did today, like you can run the Seraph mission. It's always in rotation, but you can rock whatever the exotic mission is for the week, and you can grab that pinnacle as well. Plenty of things to do. And like Ellie said, you can definitely get there quite quickly. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm gonna actually do some echo stuff now. Run some of that breach. So hopefully they fix this bug, because this one I'm technically supposed to be done by now. Like that pinnacle gear should already have been finished. Because I did 3 expert runs on that. And what were you all said on YouTube's? Okay. Okay, here we go. So PPG, sorry PPG, I didn't see your comment there. So do you think that you will try soloing Root of Nightmare someday? Maybe specific encounters? I think once I get to that point, maybe. Though I'm more of a dungeon runner than I am a raid guy. So I'm more keen to trying out soloing dungeons first, but soloing one part of a raid would not be out of the equation. I just need to get used to it, because I was actually checking my dungeon report yesterday, and I've only cleared a raid or raids in general 6 times, but I've cleared dungeons I think 50 times. According to dungeon report. I have to double check the number so I don't talk out of my butt. But it was somewhere in that, no, like that range. I'll be real, I don't expect to ever solo a raid encounter. I'll be real too. Like I'm pretty confident when it comes to doing a lot of the stuff in the game when it comes to, you know, dungeons. But yeah, raid encounters, I'm right there with you, Ellie. That's something that I can leave to the people like Snazzy Rock. Snazzy Rock actually soloed that boss, the Herald, in what was it? The Herald in the Salvation's Edge raid. He was able to solo clear that boss, getting all the mechanics down and everything. So Root of Nightmares is like a dungeon with a timer. Oh man, timers, me and timers, man. Timers add more of that mental pressure on my brain. Elliot and I have already experienced that. Our stresses of dealing with timers. And it wouldn't hurt to try, but will I actually like commit to it? We'll have to see. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Ellie. Yeah, Herald of Finality. That was the one. And Snazzy Rock did that solo. I was blown away. Seeing Snazzy pull off that Banner of War Titan so precisely was incredible. Like, truly breathtaking stuff. Very inspiring too. Like, really, really inspiring to see someone like that just pull off that feat. Which would like to try dual witness with me? Wow. I'd be down once I'm able to actually learn the actual mechanics of that thing.
Your faithful failsafe is here. I like to see you looking so strong and powerful.
That's a massive jump, but a jump I'm willing to take. Once I get to that level of understanding. If success is near certain, I don't mind. I'll do timers and missions I'm comfortable with, but anytime I'm already stressed, a timer is just a 100-time multiplier. Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's just not fun at times. I would much rather do something where I can take my time and reevaluate my approach. That's why I like practicing GM Nightfalls too, because GM Nightfalls, they're great because they add that nice challenge. And there is a timer, but it's more like that timer increases. So it doesn't really decrease. It's more like, oh, I better not screw up, because if I screw up, it's going to lower my score kind of thing. How much data do I have? Not enough. Yeah, I'll collect all these. These guys are doing all the heavy lifting, so I'll just grab whatever squares fall on the floor. People discredit how hard it is to pull these things with Banner because they see the results. And that's why I give all the credit in the world to Snazzy, because watching and doing are two different things. Like, I can watch someone do something and I'm like, oh man, I can probably do that. And then I go into it, I'm just like, ain't no way. So all big credit to Snazzy Rock on just clearing it. And not only that, but Snazzy Rock also solo cleared the Pantheon, which is insane too. Like, the Pantheon wasn't something to sleep on also. And seeing Snazzy Rock just completely go through with that was very impressive. GMs also take away your revives after 45 minutes, so there's a slight time pressure in a fire team, not as much as solo. Yeah, that too. That's a good point as well. And that's why I like to use GMs as a great way to practice soloing.
That is not sarcasm.
Sending
failsafe.
But yeah, Javi, I'm definitely down to try one day to try and do like a duo with the witness. We gotta get you to try and do some other dungeons and stuff too,
Uploading
so you can get a feel for how dungeons work and operate.
heavy encryption on the data.
Careful analysis should bring you through.
And I would love to run that on stream with you too, so we can just practice.
I bet the facts are boiling in their tanks processing that data loss.
Depends on the kind of timer for me. Like the timer on the debuff and cooperative focus mission, I think was great. Yeah, I actually didn't mind the cooperative mission section. That one was okay. I don't think it was as strenuous. I found it to be quite normal. What do I do again? I gotta shoot these bulbs, right?
I am pleased to assist, Captain.
The caretaker there was really something. Yeah, and just seeing how immaculate, or at least very close to immaculate, Snazzy Rock was to running their build was really incredible to see. And again, very, very awe-inspiring, because it really pushes me to think that anything is possible, right? If you just know how to pilot your build well enough, you can most likely do any form of content. Granted, the content itself is within the realm of what you're capable of, but then, yeah, again, it just goes right back to you being able to have this really strong understanding of your builds, but also just the mechanics. And Snazzy really just exemplified what knowing your build and knowing the mechanics really meant. Okay, so I can't shoot them just yet. Oh, is it an order? Must be an order, right?
Data threshold reached. Rendering assistance.
The skill behind those solo or duo rate encounters, I think, goes underrated. I see it at the same level as the skill behind speedrunning and how you have to have mastered the game. I agree on that, yeah, because it doesn't just come down to knowing one part. Like, okay, you may have your build locked in and loaded, and you might have been playing that build for a long period of time, but really truly understanding every nuance of the mechanic, that I think is such an incredible thing, because oh, I think somebody already broke it. Just knowing all of those things, it takes a lot of repetition to really nail down every part of that mechanic, and making sure that you have the timing down so that you can rotate and reposition correctly. It's actually quite crazy. He did it on Master too, but I don't think it's possible anymore after the nerfs, by damage I mean. Which is also even more of a crazy thing too, because now you can't even do it, right? So he did it at the highest point. And so nobody can replicate what he did in that sense.
I like to see you looking so strong and powerful and murderous.
So all the more respect to Snazzy Rock for that. It really takes so much dedication. And that's the dedication I love, you know? I really don't like when they put all these things together and you can't even... Like, why put it so close? I can't even deposit things correctly because it's all in the way. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on these things more than. I actually do like this mode though. This mode is surprisingly quite fun once you get the hang of it. And then I was finally able to clear the Enigma protocol. The one where you have to kind of like race through in like a span of time. I cleared it. I think I've only cleared it maybe like once or twice. But I actually prefer this mode over the Enigma protocol. This guy's hit so hard. Oh, enough with that. Stop making me pick up the relics. They should really work on spacing those things out. I gotta revive this guy. I mean, running third floor solo with no stunning is crazy. And that's with stunning. Yeah, just... Snazzy Rock is on a different level. And I have to give Snazzy Rock, again, all the credit in the world. That's what I aspire to become as far as like a solo dungeon runner, is to really try and just understand all of the mechanics and just find a build that really just suits the way I like to play, and then just incorporate that into everything. Nice.
Fire team, your data is secure.
Huh, that's weird.
It is not weird.
Okay, I wanna go to the postmaster.
No, I mean, normally Vex procedures trickle down from the
Time to play Titan.
no, but these are all talking to each other instead.
You're a funny one.
It is strange. We cannot rely on
You're a funny one.
by cutting off the head then.
You've seen now how
Have enough fists
great the Hunter class is, man. You've seen it. You've seen the beauty and the lethality that Hunters now are capable of doing. What else were you saying? What else did I miss in chat? Okay, I didn't miss anything. Why did I leave? Why did I leave there? I should just went here. I have to check the postmaster anyway. A new fun Titan? That's even less likely than new fun Void Hunter. I know, right? That's crazy. Like I've actually made a build around the deadfall or the tether. I think I had a build, I think it was a coyote build that I had that initially was rocking with deadfall, because I was tethering things and just freezing them all when I tethered them, making it easier to combo and just do damage. But yeah, I don't think you'll catch me playing Titan for a while. Oh, yes, this is the role I want. Headstone and chill clip. Oh, that's the role I was looking for a minute. As like my secondary option. That is the... Oh, Discord and Precision is also good for a scout. Keeping that. Which one's this? Triple tap explosive isn't too bad. Oh, that was the role I wanted for Suspectum all along. Good thing I can craft it though, so I might make two versions. One Suspectum with Headstone Chill Clip, and then the other one with what I'm currently rocking, which is going to be... what is it? Headstone Precision. Alright, too much junk. Too much junk. Okay, we can get rid of that too. This is actually not a bad roll, but I can craft that available, or craft that a bit when I have time. Man, I can't even speak today. My goodness. I'm also gonna craft this too, this Promemoria. I'm just keeping these two here for reference so I can get a better idea of what I want. Open the engrams? Nah. Yeah, reconstruction bait. Yeah, this one, I was like, I had to keep this one. This and envious bait, I think were the two that I was really trying to keep. And so I may craft 2 versions of those as well. Yay, more plants. Okay, so this is done here. What else can I do? Oh, didn't even my bounties. Okay, let me get some samples. Fallen, ARs, and machine guns. I guess that's, you know what? I guess I'll do that. I'll use my machine gun now. Solar damage is fine. And I really just want this red border for lost signal. I just need one more. Damn. I ended up using Still Hunt for witness DPS and an LMG to do the mechanic. It was pretty clutch. Still Hunt is crazy. I'm still surprised at how much damage that thing does. A ridiculous amount of damage. Let's see, you know what? I'll rock this and I'll rock the call. And then machine gun. I think I'll try recon bait. And if that's the case, maybe I'll go with I'll go final warning then. Okay. At fishing, I definitely missed the most too. I'll be honest. Fishing, I love so much. Because that was the one thing I would just log into and play all the time. Okay, let's just do this on expert mode, I guess. So target locked is probably better. Are you talking about on the machine gun? Okay, I can try this. You know, I'll just do this on standard, because if this is bugged, there's no reason for me to do it on expert. It's almost as meditative to run overthrows, hot dog. Yeah, overthrow is really, really nice. Literally a super's worth of damage. It's wild. With some people, with some snipe peppering in between Nighthawk shots. Yeah, when I watched Cross pull that off, and I saw his numbers with the swapping of Still Hunt, and then Celestial, and then back to Still Hunt for the precision on the Witness, I was like, what is going on? After he was done, he had like 7 million damage. I was like, what the? Because like one shot, when you pop the Celestial and then you do the Still Hunt, it's like 600,000 almost in one shot. Just for the Still Hunt alone, like it's insane how much that thing does. And PPG, I'm curious, what makes target locked better in that scenario? Just curious, really. Is it because when you're locking onto the target for long periods of time, you want to get that damage buff? And then when you bait and switch, you're getting like even more of it, right? Is that what you're referring to? Like, for example, like on a damage phase, you want to bait and switch, and then because it's single target, you're just locking onto the target anyway.
Guardians, is this a surprise visit?
Ended up going double sniper LMG. Oh, I can see why. I can see why.
I'm also here.
And I don't blame that strategy. I don't even if I was in that position too, I would certainly do the same thing. Without a doubt.
Redirecting the data stream will allow us to study it, while preventing the Vex from receiving it. I appreciate tactics, so...
Wait, I gotta use solar here.
Tactics are neat, but the lasers are itchy. My haptic feedback gets weird around Mech's energy signature.
Huh? That was weird. I don't know why, but sometimes I'll push the grapple button and the grapple just won't come out. Is that happening to other people as well? Where is this? Where are the enemies at? Oh, they're over there. Until they nerf Still Hunt. It can solo DPS better than Izanagi swaps. And that's another thing too. With the Still Hunt, it's actually quite straightforward to pull off that combination.
I am pleased to assist, Captain.
Okay, where are the openings for this? Oh, there it is. Where is it? As far as I can tell, Still Hunt is eating Izzy's lunch for breakfast. Yeah. I literally put away Izanagi the moment I saw Still Hunt's numbers. I was like, do I really have to run this right now? And this isn't taking away from Izanagi, by the way. Like, Izzy is still pretty good. Like, if you can really pull off Izzy gets busy. Izzy gets busy. But Still Hunt, that's it. You're just hunting. You hunt. You hunt. And especially when you need to be finishing off bosses, that thing cooks. Who is shooting me? You over there. Better stop. Izzy's better for major clears. You can one-shot most majors. Still Hunt. Ooh, I love that. So Still Hunt would require rebuilding stacks and kind of overkill on majors. But Still Hunt being able to generate ammo for the Goldie shots is also underrated.
What I can do.
I never thought about that too, actually. That's a good observation. So it's just a great synergy.
This gift and mulch some Vex with it.
That's actually a really good synergy. So for damage, Retrofit is probably better because of the frame, but Target Lock does not require a setup. No need to bait and switch every 10 seconds, and after you hit your original mag, you get 40%. I see what you're saying there. So in that scenario, you're saying Reconstruction Target Lock is the better pick? That AoE blast is crazy, by the way, for the grenade.
I like to see you looking so strong and powerful and murderous. May I help secure that data, Captain? That beautiful data.
Man, this build is so fun. This build is so fun. In PvP, we're The ammo is scarce. The sniper genning 3 free bullets is wild. That does sound absolutely insane. It's that after you spent your original mag part that kills target lock for me. 30% up front sounds better to me than 40% after the whole mag. 10% after 25% of the mag, 20% at 50%. Unless I'm shooting a raid boss, I'm hoping things have already died by then. Yeah. And even on a raid boss, target lock requires me to literally hold shoot the entire DPS until I run out of ammo. Wait, where are we going? I'm following this guy like I know where he's going. Oh, there we go. If I throw a grenade, damage loss. If I swap weapons to apply a debuff, damage loss. It's not flexible enough for me. And being 600 RPM, it's a little less of a laser compared to 900 RPM retrofit. I do like hearing the differing perspectives. It's interesting to see what everyone's take is on the matter. For me personally, I would just rather prefer to have the reconstruct bait and switch. That's just me personally, since I'll typically be swapping weapons anyway. And so if I'm in a situation where I'm just soloing a boss, or I'm in a situation where I'm with a team and I'm just on a boss, I don't mind the... There it is. I don't mind the bait and switch. It's also something I'm trying to practice more of too, because I've used target lock a lot in the past with other weapons. More so on ARs for PvP. But I want to really get the hang of bait and switch more. Retrofit is a bucking bronco. Buck, yeah. Yeah, brother.
May I help secure that data, Captain? That's beautiful data.
Bait and switch is also just a satisfying perk to activate on a heavy weapon. I just like the feeling of like quick swapping in and out of things. Like you really, like I'm playing that power fantasy of like some superhero just swapping off of all these tools and then just destroying my adversary with every weapon in my arsenal. And I also realized too, I just realized something. This was yesterday. I was playing with this build, and I didn't realize that you could actually just dodge with the... You can dodge in your super and still freeze enemies. Like, I didn't even realize that was a thing. So that was something I just kind of realized. I was like, whoa, cool. So my super has even more utility to freeze, and... So I can freeze enemies in my ult and then just completely obliterate them. What I need to use here? A machine gun, right? Okay, this is a reconstruct, so I need to do like... Oh, okay, so it's like... 1, 2... Okay, I need to get used to the bait and switch technique. The nerf really hurt the perk. Which one in particular? The bait and switch one, PPG? I didn't think about using the many dodges in the Strand Super with the AoE freeze. Yeah, it didn't occur to me until just yesterday. I was just messing around and I did it by accident. I was just in the middle of swinging around as I usually do. And I was like, what the heck? Really? I can actually freeze in my super? Like, it just made clearing ads that much easier. I was so happy. I was like, all right. Well, this is a build I'll keep using.
You guys are mad about this batch of data. Like, mad. Don't let him take it out on you.
Yeah, I'll try and use the grenade, or sorry, the machine gun more here. Okay, so it's 1. Oh, there you go. So bait and switch damage. Here we go. Okay, so I gotta really do some work here. I don't know, maybe I'm just too BNS piled at this point, but the 35 greater than 30% nerf didn't feel that noticeable to you? Okay, there we go. Holy moly, man, the screen shaking there was crazy. So yeah, the 5% nerf while target lock buff made it more forgiving, but again, I don't really know what is better depending on the use. And then again, you know what? At the end of the day, it really just comes down to what you like to use. So it's hard to really, you know, it depends on what you want to run more so than anything. I just find the comfort of like swapping from one thing to the next is kind of cool. Like, it's just a satisfying feeling because again, it reminds me of like just playing a superhero. But one thing I will say that I was a little bit let's say concerned with was when I played target lock in PvP, for example, if you just miss one shot, like one bullet just kind of sways off into the distance, you lose target lock right there too. And that kind of threw me off a little bit. Whereas with bait and switch, you can miss a couple bullets and you're okay because the buff is still active. But target lock really requires you to be pretty concise.
That is a lot of data. Stepping in.
That is so cool, man. I'm gonna be using that more of that. Look at that. It's actually quite fun now that I think about it. It really did not dawn on me until now. I'll just deposit here.
Show me what that one does.
Oof. Radiant dance machines would do work with freeze dodge and combination blow to get dodge back on melee kill. Facts. Facts. It's actually quite nice. Wait. Did we win? Alright, I guess we won. Oh, I got Ill Omen Red Border. I can finally craft it now.
Sounds like the Vanguard are stuck up there good.
I think I can finally craft it. No, I still need one more. But I had enough. I have enough.
Up here.
Wow. Nobody even crash landed you across miles of planetoid to make you do it.
Nah. What do we have here? Strategist, Focus Fury. Nah, I think I'll pass on that for now. Do you have the artifact perk for tangles equipped? Yeah, that's the threaded blast one, right? Where when you shoot a tangle, it just the explosion's that much more, I guess, explosive. Like the AoE is more dispersed. All right, let me give these folks a commendation. And we're out of here. A caster sword, let's go. I actually like Ill Omen a lot. Ill Omen's kind of fun to use. I like the... Where was it? I did have one. Well, I do have it. It's actually just... Oh yeah, I put it away. But the one that I'm looking to get as far as the role, I have One for All and Strategist on it. And I also have Surrounded Unrelenting on the other one. And I actually like both of them. So I'm looking to craft perhaps something in that area. Half-Truths. I'll keep that for Eager Edge when I need it. So I'll put it back for now. And I'll put this bait and switch away. So I actually do have a target lock. I have a target lock hatchling on my Pro Memoria. I have one of them. But I might get rid of this one. Since it's craftable, I can always just get rid of it and roll it. Or just make another copy of it. And then I have target lock attrition orbs, but I'll delete that one too. Oops. Alright, so this one is finished. Okay. So you have to shoot the tangle with strand though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Gramps. Yeah, you have to shoot it with a strand weapon to get the blasts. So in that situation there, I did have the final warning, but I think I was so far into the game. Didn't realize what I was doing. I was just having fun. Realizing that I can actually freeze things in my super. Already have, so machine guns, anywhere in the system, which is good, and Fallen. I think okay, I know where the Fallen are. Fallen are in the Cosmodrome, in that one lost sector. Where was it? Where's that lost sector again? Where was it? Was it over here? The Forgotten Shore? Is that what it was? Is that the one that it was? I think it was Forgotten Shore. Casters are my favorite frame. I've got 11,000 kills on the Trial Solar Scar Adept version. Wow. You're really in love with that one. I actually haven't used casters that much, so this is more my first time getting used to them. They are fun though. The Ill Omen is really cool. And the blast is really huge, yeah. When I shot one of the strand tangles before with the call, that thing was just massive. Just finished up all the region chests in the Pale Heart. Let's go. Decided to take it slow and try to find them myself. Good fun. Let's go. Let's go, Ellie. Love to hear it. Yeah, I've been actually pretty slow on getting the Kvostov because it wasn't necessarily a priority, but much like yourself, it's fun to just take your time with it and really just see where the game takes you. When you just wander around. Wait, where is it? Oh, is it underground? Is it this way? Ah, it is this way. I have to go all the way around. Wait, I can't go this way? Where was it? Which way was it again? This way? Ah, it must be this way. Yes, but Strand is definitely eating this season. Strand is eating a lot. I'm really happy that they added more to Strands. Especially with the Threaded Blast. Like, that is just... Yeah. That blast AoE is crazy. Like, super crazy. Like, there's so much value in it too, you know? And then when you pair it with other things where you can get... Like, if you pair it with... I believe it's one of the facets. I think it's Facet of Solitude. Where The AoE blast severs targets too, which is also crazy. I wish that the blast wasn't in the artifact so people would leave up tangles from the grapple. Yeah, everyone is literally just blowing them up. I know that feeling all too well. I was running a few Vanguard ops, trying out the build, and literally, just like you said, Ellie, people are just, they see my grapple, they pick it up, or you see my grapple and then just shoot it. I'm like, come on. Part of my heart just breaks. Oh yeah, I can do this. Oops. I gotta swap up to machine gun. I can actually get my... You guys are fast. There you go. Gotta take out these things. They even blow up the tangles I made. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. Especially when you rely so heavily on them. It's not like... You know, it's not like they're not important. Like, these tangles are so imperative to the builds. And then we just have people nonchalantly blowing them up. Oops, wrong way. It's not made very obvious whose are whose. It is true when you have a lot of other hunters or just other strand tangles out in the open. It would be cool if they highlighted the tangle with your name over the tangle. So like when the tangle is created, it would just say like Elinir on top of it, or New Frontier above it. Kind of like how they show the names of the players like this. Just show the player which tangle is yours. And then make it so that if you're picking up someone else's tangle, instead of instantly picking it up, you have to hold it. And so the game warns you, you're not picking up your tangle or something like that, you know, just like a quick visual warning, like, oh, this isn't your tangle. Pick up your tangle. So like your tangle you can instantly grab, but then you can't instantly grab someone else's. That would be an interesting function I would like to see, perhaps. How much more do you need to do? Okay, so 5 more. Something like that would be nice. It used to be, if you're not on strand, leave the tangle alone, but now with Prismatic, everyone is able to make them when they kill a strand, debuff target. Even when they don't have a strand, debuff in their kit. Unravel spreading from another target, an ally hit. Yeah, that is very true. Prismatic has really opened up that door. There we go, now it's done. Prismatic has really opened up that door now and has made it a lot easier for players to just... Yes! I've got the engram! Yay! Okay, I'm gonna now build my other build. Alright. Now I can actually go and build what I wanted to try out today. Let's go. I want to see if it works properly. Make it as long to pick up as deleting an exotic. Yeah, that's true. It's like the whole time would be pretty long, so that way you know, oh, I can't pick it up because the time that you have is just way too long, so it makes you realize, oh, okay, this isn't mine. My favorite has been running with the Strand Hunter to turn all the local tangles into Beyblades, and then just grapple into Beyblades. I remember you sharing that with me before, and I was super juiced for that. It's like Ellie's cooking.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Alright, I can finally use my engram and not be a dummy. This time I can actually get my balance of power. So now I can build the build I want. Alright. So, let's put this away for just a second. Because this build is always fun. I'll never put this build down. But now I actually want to build a build around balance of power prismatic. So, out of all the builds, I'm gonna actually take the Liars one apart. And I'm just gonna go back to this. And where was it again? So balance of power. So the numbers aren't that great. We'll work on it. All right. All right. So this build, we're gonna go around balance of power, and so balance of power states that your threaded specter has increased duration and durability, and damaging it increases additional thread links. And then while near your threaded specter, you do not appear on the radar. So this is kind of nice, where I'm not on the radar. So it's kind of like having a stylish in a way. And so I'm sure you folks know where I'm going with this build. So I'm gonna, let's see. So I'm already at 100. I can probably even go triple 100 here. Just my recovery is going to be 100, which is crazy to even say. Like if I go 10 recovery, that's 48. Sorry, I can't read. 25. No, I'll probably put into my. No, I'll put in my strength actually. Where's my strength at? Yeah, 74 is probably okay. I'll just do recuperation. Let's see here. I'll be doing Strand on this build, and I'll likely go with ability cooldown. Or no, recuperation's fine. Recuperation and let's see. I'll do in melee cooldown here. PvP? No, this isn't for PvP. This is actually for like the content, the PvE content. This is surprisingly going to be for PvE. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on Threaded Spectre here. And then I'm also going to put on my grapple. So therefore I'm going to freeze. And I'm just going to create all of these specters. And since they have a lot more durability, I'll be able to just utilize them. And since I'll be able to just get the combination blow active, we should be good. And then here, I'm actually going to go with Solitude. So therefore, when I land precision hits, it emits a severing blast. And everything else I'll keep the same. And then this I'll go with Silk Strike. So we're going to go all Strand here. And then save this. And I'm going to actually change this to Strand. So that way, Vanguard, Crucible, Gambit. Oh, let's call it. No, I'll call it, yeah, Epsilon. Sure, we'll call it Epsilon. And I'll just make the image Strand so I don't forget. Okay, cool. All right. So I want to test this out. So it was awesome. I can do my normal Void Hunter shenaniganery. Shenaniganery. What a word. While still synergizing with the Strand usage on the team, it was one of the coolest moments of Final Shape Prismatic for you. I love Ellie just sharing all these good stories, man. So great. Spamming the dodge with Radiant Dance Machines only applies the slowness on the first dodge, Sag. Oh no. Okay, let's see if I can Let's see if I'm lucky enough to get a pair of shoes that I can upgrade to 93. And so we're gonna rock with. Okay, so we're gonna stick with Final Warning. So this build is purely Final Warning. Let me change the color of these pants. I think I might go all black here. Let's see. Ooh, this is kind of sick. We've made... This is not bad. Ooh, this is kind of a cool one. I like the blue on this. I mean, this all black is... I mean, all black is always crisp, but... I might try something different. Blue steel... I actually like this one. The Sato Tribe one is kind of cool. Yeah, I'll try this one. Watch the Frostbolt video covering the changes to Rat King. He used those legs to go off radar and then used the clone smoke bomb to get enemies to focus the wrong direction and flank them. Wow. Wow, that sounds pretty big brain right there. That sounds very big brain. Leave it to Frostbolt for that. I have to give Frostbolt all the credit for that one. All right, so let's test this out in a PvE format where I can just have all my threadlings come out. Do I want to use this right now? What's the cape like? Oh, this is not a bad cape. Okay, I'll take it. I'll claim it. Speaking of which, I think with this particular outfit, I might go with a hoodie instead. Like, this is nice, but the ninja style doesn't really work well with this one. I might just go with the traditional... Yeah, this is good. I'll go with this cloak instead. Just a nice, straightforward... Yeah. The ninja outfit, I think, has to really fit the aesthetic. This is more like I'm chasing you down. I saw someone crash their game from making 15 clones. Oh lord. I hope it doesn't happen to me. I'm surprised I didn't use the wolf. I had to put the wolf away for a while. I was considering it actually. It was actually on the top of my head. I'm like, should I use the wolf here? I haven't used Wolfie in a minute. That was on my build for a long time. That Arc Hunter build, I was rocking that wolf all day. All day, man. Let's see. Okay, I'll put this on the cowl for now. I haven't used cowl in a while, but has decent stats on it. Excuse me. Let's see here. Can I get some legs? Cloak with 93. Which one do I want to give to? Okay, so the coyote one I might give to, because I'll be using the coyote build a lot. There you go. All right, so let's test this build out. I want to see how well it fits in PvE. I'm really curious. I'd like to see how it fares in a format where we get more durability on the... Let's see here. So Pale Heart, what's a good section to run with? I guess we can maybe rock with... the arena's not the greatest. No, maybe I'll do a Nightfall. Yeah, let's try a challenging activity. I'm gonna try this on Expert. And we have Void Surge and Solar Surge, okay. A solo first encounter of Ghost of the Deep? I have to understand the mechanics there. Is that the encounter where you have to do like the puzzles? Like you have to solve those statues, right? Okay, let me see how this works. So kill ogre, follow path, crush ghost, and dunk at matching statue. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some homework on that one. All the champions there? Okay, so we have all champions here, okay.
Prison of Elders welcomes.
Oh, so I have to do it 4 times, okay. Do you feel like Ghost of the Deep is worth the solo run? I know there are horror stories of the final boss being like a taxing one. Okay, that's pretty lame. I think I can freeze him. If I freeze him here, I think if I roll, I can probably stun him. Which reminds me. Oh yeah, everything's locked. Okay, I should have probably ran with the machine gun to get more strand tangles. First encounter isn't too bad. It's just larger groups of acolytes with a lucent hive homie at the end of each path. It's really the bosses that make Ghost of the Deep really painful. Okay, I'll definitely have to... Gotta test that one out. I'll have to do some investigating on ghosts. I think if I... Yeah, so okay, there you go. Okay, yeah, so I can stun him. I just realized that, okay. On Arc Hunter, Ghost is pretty trivial. Does it make it that much easier? It can drop Cold Comfort, Envious, BNS Rocket, some of the best burst DPS damage in the game. Wow. I'm gonna try that out then. Okay, what am I running for Overload? Because I think there aren't that many Overload options. I was so used to Overload Rocket Launcher for the longest time. Yeah, I may have to actually change this. Hold on, let me check the artifact. Which one's Overload this season? Oops, wrong one. Overload Sword. Ah, hand cannon. Okay, I gotta bring a hand cannon in. Alright, gotcha. So the Arc Punch spam is the go-to for soloing the dungeon as a whole, though particularly comes into play for the first boss melee DPS rotations. Oh, so I guess running Liars in that particular area is fine, or in this case now since we have Prismatic, it's probably easier to run the whole melee punch combination, right? Okay, I guess I'll rock with... Okay, and I'll just run the call then, so we just have this balance. Then I'll rock with, maybe I could even do Microcosm. Nah, I'll do Promo Moria, so we just have a lot more... Yeah, we have a lot more strand stuff. So PPG says that Cold Comfort got nerfed? That I don't know about either. Okay, I probably shouldn't be running full... I'm gonna go with this. I want hand cannon. Yeah, maybe I could just run with Dragon's Breath and just clean everything up. No, you know what? Let's do this. Let's just rock with this. Let's rock with this and try it out. Ghost of the Deep bosses are a pain in the tush. I remember, who was it? Bayleaf. It was Bayleaf who introduced me to Ghost of the Deep, and we cleared it together. And then Ellie came in. I believe, yeah, it was Ellie, myself, and Bayleaf who went through the mission together. That I remember. Okay, so expert. So now okay, let me read this again. Alright, so we got everybody. Barriers, overloads, and stops. So barrier. Oh, I need a pulse rifle too. Oh, I need a pulse for that. Do I have a good pulse that I can probably rock? I might have a pulse. Let's see, what can I rock for a pulse? I do have a strand pulse somewhere. I do have relentless. I could maybe rock relentless here, although my stats are gonna go down significantly for this. It's crazy how much your numbers go down when you take this. Let's see here. Do I have any 1990s that I can use? Nothing here. Scout rifle. Everything in my inventory is 1900. So I may have to go craft one. Yeah, I may have to go craft one because I don't have anything to feed into this right now, and I don't want to have to take this off. But hand cannon wise, I guess I can even go Vulp here. Vulp, unstoppable sidearm. And then this can try and melt through the enemy. Barrier wise though, I don't have a good pulse on me to actually work with. Sucks. But we'll see what we can do. Wicked implement. Oh, true. Wait, does this work on barriers though? Does it work on barriers? Okay, so you get anti-barrier from Radiance, Unravel, and Volatile. Oh, that's true. So if I use Wicked Implement, I can slow them. Okay. All champs. Okay, so then in that case, maybe I could even rock with... Okay, so let me rock with Suspectum then, and I'll rock with Wicked. And then I'll just keep... I'll keep Indebted on. Okay, so yeah, anti-barrier from Radiance, Unravel, and Volatile. Jolt or Slow will stun overloads. Ignition Shadows or Arc Blind can stop the unstops. Okay. So I guess if I rock with Wicked here, that could solve most of my problems. And then when I jolt with Indebted, that can be good. Suspend also stops unstops. Okay. Suppression also stops overloads. Okay, let me try with this then, with Wicked. So I'll slow them down. And then I also have Headstone here. Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me get my Fire and Forget. Because my Fire and Forget actually has Chill Clip on it, so that can also be a good backup in case I fumble the ball. So maybe I'll rock with that instead. Because then I have... Yeah, so I've got Chill Clip on this. So just in case I fumble, I have at least a backup plan. Yeah, Fire and Forget is a really great weapon. This was what I was using for the longest time before Suspectum. Overload LFR? Ayo, yeah, this is a really strong option. So I can rock with this then. Thunderlord will solve everything. I think my Overload, oh sorry, no, my Thunderlord is just, it's hiding somewhere in my inventory. I think it's also one of my 1900 ones. Okay, let me try with this then. I'll try it with Wicked, Indebted, and Fire and Forget. You can craft it with Field Prep. Oh, you know what's crazy? I think I did have one with Field Prep on it, but I deleted it before. This was when I didn't know much about Fire and Forget. But Thunderlord is correct though. I could perhaps run Thunderlord too. I'll give it a shot. I'll put it in my inventory. Let's see what Wicked Implement does. And yeah, the Vice Stinger is really good too. I like the Vice Stinger on it, Geg. That's also a good point. Vice Stinger is crazy nice. Alright, so let's give this a shot.
Escaped prisoners are destabilizing the reef. Came back to finish the job.
So what I can do then... Oh, I got an idea. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm gonna roll, stun him, and then I'm gonna chill clip him. And then let's see.
Prison of Elders welcomes. Impressed your warden, yes.
And I also have Faceted Ruin on, so that gives me a greater AoE burst whenever I do final blows. It's fine. So the first shot of Chill Clip will stun him? Okay. So I'll line it up once I kill these folks. So okay, so I'm gonna make use of the pants. I'm gonna roll and then make a threadling. Okay, so damage-wise is not the greatest from where I am, so I need to be closer to get that. Oh, I think I killed myself with the blow up. All 3 champions on a GM with mines is crazy. Yeah, it is definitely a challenging one. in-game, yeah. in-game, yeah. We only kill in-game. I'm getting so tired, it's silly. You're the only thing keeping me awake right now, so thank you for that. No worries, Gramps. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, just kicking it. These guys are hitting super hard. So I may have to... Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'll wait till his stun ends, and then I'll hit him again. Indetta getting revenge for getting benched. Yeah, for the longest time. Indetta was just sitting on the bench like, "No, what are you doing? I was your MVP. I was your main. I was on the court every single game. What are you doing?" Oh man, okay, I gotta hide. Indetta has decided collections are due. X. Yeah, I gotta definitely hide behind this little, I don't know what you would even call this object, but whatever this thing is, I'll hide behind it. Yeah, the linear definitely is tickling him. I think if I... Oh, now I'm even out of ammo. Okay. Yeah, I may need to go to a different option because I'm not even scratching him right now. I need something that gives me the immediate burst. Yeah, so I may have to rethink the strategy here. I guess I could do... Yeah, exactly. I need more DPS. That's definitely what the issue is here. I'm missing out on the actual explosion. Yeah. So I need a little bit more burst to really knock him out. So what I guess I could go with could I do Agers or Aggers? Volt shot him? I know, Ellie. I was like, overload rockets. Where are you? I guess would Agers work then? Agers and then maybe something with a little bit more firepower, like I can rock with like Pro Memoria basically, two-tailed fox. Okay, let me actually take out Little Omen or Ill Omen. I think I deleted my two-tailed fox a long time ago. So Thunderlord, y'all are saying Thunderlord is... Okay, so... Thunderlord is one option. Okay. So Two-Tailed has Jolt, Suppress, and would stun and Overload. Still rip the 80% damage buff we were being handed to. Yeah, Overload on the rockets was crazy. Okay, let's try out the Thunderlord as suggested by PPG. Let me test this out. I just need to get some stats increased, because this lowers my stats significantly. So I need to grab like a 1990 weapon. Okay, I'll just grab this other Suspectum I had lying around. Okay, so Thunderlord, and then take this 1990. Okay, so then I run Thunderlord with Indebted, and then I guess I can still rock Vulpicula because it's a hand cannon, so I'll stun the on-stops. It still has Headstone, and then yeah. So this is basically Overload hand cannon, then Unstoppable, and then I guess Thunderlord is... Yeah, that's right, yeah. So I can go Vulpicula to stun, and then just erase with Thunderlord, and then Unstop will be Indebted. And then Barrier... Okay, you mentioned anti-barrier. I gotta scroll back up. So anti-barrier... There's a lot to actually consider now because all three of them are inside. Where did Ellie mention the barrier stuff? That was a god roll? It's okay. I can always craft it. It's not a big deal. I'll probably craft my Suspectums. Because I already have a pretty solid roll on my current Suspectum. So yeah, barriers might be the challenge since I don't really have anything barrier-wise. I do have Pulse, but then that would rob me of my... I guess I'm going to have to just explode everything. I have an idea. I might have to just freeze and just... Okay, let me experiment then. Let me see what I can try and do. If I can freeze the barrier before it puts the shield up, there's a good chance I may be able to try and knock it out. And... let me think here. Maybe if I run with... Okay, I'm trying to think in my brain. So if I run with... Because if I sever, it does less damage. And then once they're unraveled... Because once... Okay, yeah, so once they're unraveled, I can take care of a barrier, right? So that's the game plan I'm thinking about in my brain. So maybe what I would do against a barrier is roll, slow them, shoot Threadling, then let the Threadlings hit them, let them be unraveled, and then therefore my strand weapon should be able to take them out. So if I rock with something like a Call for sidearm, and then I can just rock with Epochal, or even Nation of Beasts because I have Dragonfly Explosive. So this can be, so I can slice, dodge, apply the slice for the damage reduction. Okay, so it's not that when they are unraveled their barrier is breakable, it's that your weapon must have unraveling rounds active to be able to break the barrier. Okay, let me go into my, let me go in here. Okay, so Lightning Precision, Sovereign Blast. Okay, wasn't there something that gave me unraveling rounds? I swear there's something that gave me unraveling rounds. Roll. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so Facet of Bravery. So defeating targets with powered melee final blows grants unraveling rounds to your strand weapons. There you go. Okay, so I can rock Bravery. And then that way I can swap over to my strand weapon after I've done a melee shot, and then I should have unraveling. Okay, but again, it won't apply if it's an unstopped sidearm. So, okay, gotcha. So it has to be a strand weapon, but it can't be the sidearm. Okay, I gotcha. All right, so in that case, this, like you said, will take over. So I would need another strand weapon to take care of it. So if you remove the unstopped sidearm, then when it's got unraveling, it will be able to pop shields, but then you'd need a different solution to unstops. I think using a stasis ability to cover the overload might be enough. Okay, true. Okay, so in that case, it's best to just roll and stun, and then just take care of it with Thunderlord. That makes the most sense then. So just kill off other enemies. Then tailor the rest of your kit to counter barrier and unstop with something that provides enough total damage to take him out. Okay, so that makes sense then. So, alright, so in this case, I guess I could run with... Okay, so in that... Okay, so the barrier part, I'll have to be mindful with. Okay, so in that case, maybe I don't need Bravery then, since it's really strand only. So I'll go back to Solitude then. Let me just save this in my head. So the slow from the dodge, or if you wanted to run a Dusky need for more consistency. True, because Dusky would slow him and he'd be inside the Dusky. Try with Dusky on this then. Because Dusky would definitely give me a greater chance, so I don't have to play too up close. Oh yeah, and that's true. No need for a hand cannon, you're right, because that's, we already have the Thunderlord for that. So I guess I can run Dusky here, and then we can rock with... I guess we can just go... I mean, I guess we can just keep Indebted. But when using abilities to stun, it's a much shorter window of time to remove the champ. Ability cooldowns can put you in a tough spot if the champ isn't gone after the first or second stun. True. True. Yeah. Okay. Let me try and test it then, and see what I can possibly come up with. Unless I go with... Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Let's try something. Let's try something. Okay. I need something that's gonna give me a little bit more versatility. Ooh, you know what I could try? I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna actually... I know pulse rifles are... Oh, you know what? Do I actually have... Hold up. Do I have a good pulse? I was considering doing anti-barrier SMG, but... I think we can still rock with this. Okay, let's do this. 1900. Do I have anything else that's actually somewhat better? 1960. How to go return. So I'm just looking through my inventory to see what I can probably run with here. Okay, there's nothing else really. Yeah, I do have a pulse. I have a pulse on me. I have scalar potential. I'm just looking for... I'm looking for an item I can use to juice up its stats a little bit. Do I have anything to juice up its stats, though, is the question. I need like a 1990 to really get it going. But I don't have a 1990. I do have a symmetry, but that's something I do actually use. I have Hush too, but I don't want to get rid of that. I'm trying to find a good option that I don't necessarily use. And this is Scout Rifle. Okay, I'm gonna keep... Alright, since I know I can craft this one, I'm just gonna take this one off. I know I can craft this Time Worn. I know it's a pretty decent roll, but again, I'll craft like 2 versions of it. I just want to make sure I have this scalar active. And yeah, I can go to collections too and grab what I need. Okay. Outbreak for anti-barrier. Yeah, there's a lot of options I have to consider then. Okay, let's try this letter for now, and then I'll see how it fares, because there's so many things I have to consider in my brain. Okay, so you can get the 1990 blue from collections. Gotcha, that's what you're referring to, okay. So, not patterns, weapons. So if I was doing pulse... Gotcha, okay. 1988. 1988. Okay, so they're all 88 right now. Most of them are 88. Okay, so this one, the one I have is still technically higher. Okay. So let's try it with this. Let's see how I can manage on expert. Okay. But with the unstops, you definitely want to make sure you're only attacking during the stun period, otherwise you waste ammo by dealing 25% normal damage versus the unstunned. Okay. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on that. Alright, let's see what we can do. It's going to be a mixture of things. But we will try with the dustfield grenade though.
Town on the reef. We're gonna deal with it at the source.
Try one and see if it isn't 1990 when you get it. Okay. Let me actually just test it then. Real quick. Let's grab a Lionheart then. Oops. I don't think it really matters which one I grabbed, right? I want a solar one. see. Yeah, it's still 1988. So it doesn't really change much there. Alright, let me see what is capable here.
Prison of Elders welcomes.
Okay, so let's take care of these guys first.
Your warden. Yes.
Myth busted then. That's totally fine. Okay, so I wanted to dodge there, but he just... Oh, come on, game. Not like this. This game literally just kept me stuck on the side of this barrel. You need to make your base light level higher. That's what I tried to do. That's why I was looking for weapons to get myself back up to 2004. Because I was at 2004 for a while. But because I had to go back to the scaler, I didn't have anything that was around the same level. So now I'm at 2002. So I'm 2 levels down, unfortunately. Alright, that does the job. I guess it does the job. Alright, so now the next focus is just on... So then maybe I don't... You know what? Maybe I don't even really need to swap off of my grapple then. Okay, so you need to make the light level higher to have the max 1990. I see. So is it because I probably have the scalar potential then? Because the scalar kind of knocked me down a little bit. Because I think if I'm at 2004, it should be okay. Oh, crap. I forgot about the train. Good. Less work for me. Train just knocks him out. Okay. Whoa. So let's bypass all this. Oh! I always forget the train comes so fast. It just speeds down the path. Because I can just bypass this entire section. I don't have to worry about these things. Oh man, I always forget that first train always just comes around the corner and just zooming. Wait, did I get hit by the train? Oh no, I got hit by the goblin. So if you have all 1990 or above equipped, it should give 1990 from collections then? I think that's how it works. So I think because I dropped down to 1989 on one of my weapons, because most of my weapons are 1994, 1995. So I think at the time of me perhaps reading the message, it would have been better if I just stuck with my 1994 items. Uh-oh. It's like a real accident. Need to watch the road before you cross. Facts. Yeah, this is definitely an area where I have to remember that the trains move super fast. Oh, let's see. This time I won't mess up. course. I won't mess up and then something else shoots me from behind. I was so prepared to go zooming too. I was so prepared. In my mind, I was like, this is gonna work. I have an idea then. I'll just do this. I'll just go downstairs normally. That was a weird interaction. Most of the time I could run through that, but I guess not. You can run on top of the tram track. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot I can cheese this. I forgot that there's the upper section of this area. Whenever I do this on like Vanguard ops, I just zoom through this. So that's actually a good point. That is a very strong point. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna go through this. Open them up. Alright. You can also just walk along the very edge of the track. The train will push you but not kill you. Really? Okay, that I did not know. That little cheese strat I did not realize existed. Alright, one-shot snipes. Mind you, this is my first time... Did I miss an unstop? I don't think I did I? I think the unstop's like up here. That train noise is exceptionally loud, by the way. You could have just run past all of this to save ammo. Yeah, I definitely need to work on running this, I need to work on running this area. Oh, this is a barrier. So I wanted to... Oh, I wanted to freeze them. I guess it didn't reach them. Okay. I did see the fire being shot at your back. Wasn't sure if it was a regular flamey boy or was the champ. I wasn't too sure either. But yeah, I do remember getting shot in the back, and so it's like, oh, right? What can I do about that? Oh, the stupid crack in the floor. I didn't even see that there. I'm learning all these new little things about this map. Because when I'm running through it just on regular, I don't pay attention to these things. It's so crazy how, like, all these things you don't pay attention to until you're doing this by yourself. Okay, let's see. I gotta... Holy moly. Yeah, I gotta definitely save ammo here. Absolutely. I'll probably just use my pulse. I want to save my... Holy moly. I want to save my grenade for the barrier. I want to see if I can deal with it. That's why I enjoy GMs. Makes you learn the layout of strikes with a whole different appreciation. Yeah, I really did not even know that there was a crack in the floor. I would never ever look down to see that crack. I'm gonna actually roll here. Just to get the distraction out. Oh, okay, so I guess that explosion. The challenging part for me, I feel, is I have to think about all of the different champions. That to me is what's really challenging my brain. Oh yeah, I didn't realize the bear. See, that's another thing too, right? Like, I didn't even realize that the barrels were actually shootable. Like, there's so many different things that I don't realize because running it through just on regular or whatever, my mind's just thinking about clearing this for a Vanguard op so I get my ciphers. Wow. And then this train noise is super loud. Train noises. Soloing this GM is crazy. It's definitely challenging for sure. The train noise honestly is so loud. And I've lowered the sound effects volume in this game and it's still like overbearing. It sounds like accurate train noises. It's like I'm in New York or something. Yeah, this is actually my first time running this, oof. Yeah, this is my first time running this. You're still chasing me down? Holy moly. You're a brave soul for that, and I respect you. Okay, so the main criteria here. Subway Surfer music for 100 plus focus and plus 10 immersion. I've actually never heard the Subway Surfer music. Is that on the playlist? The best part? No Neomuna Strike. Oh, yeah, thank goodness. Neomuna Strike was not a favorite of mine. Every time that strike came up, I just did not attempt it. Every other strike I'm willing to attempt, but I'm definitely not willing to go that far. Void Hunter is probably the way to go through. Easy to be brave when you don't have a head. Yeah, that Vex just ran through, didn't even care. It's like, whatever. I've already lost. I had nothing else to lose. Alright, I have an idea. So I'm gonna actually try and go for the attempted freeze here. I'm gonna freeze. Okay, so this is the game plan here. The game plan is very simple. I'm gonna run up to the barrier. And I'm gonna dodge. No, I'm gonna throw a grenade first. Then I'm gonna dodge, freeze it, and I'm gonna pop my super and destroy it. Let's see if plan works. Plan almost works. Plan almost worked. I think in this scenario, I think this build just isn't really shining. This is because there aren't enough enemies for me to take advantage of and punch. Because I think the way this build wants to work is I want to have as many ads as possible, so I can constantly loop the yeah, you know what, this build is more designed for like a lot of ads versus, okay, let me try something then. So let me go back to, let me just, this is actually perfect. I can just put this in 1990 now. So what I'm going to do, because yeah, this build, I want to test it, but I don't think this is a build that really wants to take advantage of all ads, so I can gather more threads or more specters on the battlefield, since I'm always constantly looping the punch, reset into dodge, and getting more threadling. So this is more ad clearing. So let me try class ability spam. Didn't I have the anti-barrier pulse rifle? Yeah, I did. I was just trying to lower the damage. I was trying to really go crazy on damage there as quickly as I possibly could. Okay, so let's try this on this build. See if we can try and manage. Because this one allows me to at least spam abilities. Alright, let's see here. I'll have to come back and reevaluate this particular... Okay, maybe I should... Okay, you know what? Maybe I should run it on... Okay, I have a better idea. I'll run it on advanced first to get a better feel for things, and then run it on expert, because I don't necessarily understand all of the locations specifically yet. So I think it's best if I just run through this solo on the regular Nightfall difficulty, and then we go into expert with a greater understanding. Dodge melee builds tends to struggle more and more the further under light you become. That's why they're so comfortable for at light dungeon soloing. Yeah. But if you can keep combo blows stacked up to ×3, they can keep up. There's just a shallow margin for errors. Exactly. So in that scenario there, I just don't think it was really viable, because there weren't that many ads to really take advantage of. So I was losing more value than anything.
We're gonna deal with it at the source.
This here, at least I can double freeze. And then just blow this load on. And then plus with... This one's rocking with inmost light, I believe. So I should be able to empower my bit. What the? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is a trio. Okay, so well, in that case, I'll have to just keep an eye on... I forgot this is a trio again. Okay, let me just get a feel for the map again. So I'll let these guys go ahead, just so I can better understand things.
Let's move this prisoner train forward. The cell blocks are up ahead.
Oh, what do you mean, Gramps? You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong at all. I want to try and get as much of an advantage over here. Just want to get a feel for how I can... So skip this scenario. We'll skip this. Oh! I tried to go back. Yeah, I didn't even think that Gramps was causing harm there. You didn't even do anything. That's why I was surprised when you said that. I was like, what? Oh yeah, okay, so I need to understand that go on top of the tram. Yo, what's up, Scarlet? How you doing? Good to see you. Want to keep it that way? Yeah, you weren't saying anything. I didn't honestly think you said anything bad. Okay, so go up here. Okay, so this is where I should just be up. Okay. So now I can probably grapple here to speed it up. Okay. So I guess there was a champion down here? Because I did say a champion appeared. So I'm assuming the champion is back there then. So if I want to complete this all together, there may have to be... Is there an unstoppable somewhere? Let me just see. It said champion has arrived, so I'm assuming it's either... Okay. How's stream going so far? Pretty chill. Pretty chill. I'm just trying to learn the ins and outs of this particular strike so I can render it on expert. And yeah, honestly, I didn't even know what you said there, Gramps. That you thought was a bad comment or a foolish comment. If anything, you just mentioning the pulse rifle was just like a quick reminder, like, oh yeah, okay, there he is. No! I got booped right back into the train. Okay, so there is an unstoppable guy then. Alright. I love my teammate, he just completely ignored me. That's fine. I'm not really here to focus on what they're doing. I gotta focus on... Okay, so this is where I got stuck. So there's a thing on the floor. Alright, so... Okay, so barrier. So do some damage. Okay, I need to be more quick there. And if you wanna show off your works, Scarlet, by all means, check out our Discord. Discord, you can do !mark Discord in the chat, and you could you can join in and you can show me. I'm just very tired. Yeah, I was like, wait, what did you say? You didn't even say anything wrong. Like, what you said there was, like, extremely harmless. That's why I was so surprised by the response. I'm like, wait, what? When did you ever say anything bad? Yeah, I definitely got greedy. My mind went into television there. Okay, so I gotta worry about him too then. Okay, so that part there, I have to worry about the barrier. So the barrier, I feel like I can do that, but now this part here is what I gotta work on. So run through this door. Hard luck from your teammates? Yeah, it's all good though. In all fairness, I kind of ran past them anyway, so I think it's only a deserved response. Okay, so I gotta work on my positioning here. So what are good positions I can rock with here? So in this room... Okay, so yeah, destroy all this. trying to see which angles would be the best for me to run through here. Okay, so there's an enemy over there. Turrets on that side. Okay.
Round one.
Okay, so here is where this is where the first big challenge I think is going to be. Alright, so we have a barrier over here again. Okay, overload. Wow, overload and barriers. So this is... So 2 barriers in this section. Two barriers. Oh.
You are not.
Alright, thank you, Scarlet. I'll check you out. I will be honest though, I've had so many requests of the same formality, and I've just had to kind of slow things down a little bit.
Or you die.
Okay, there's another barrier again. So that's 3, a lot of barriers this far. Take care of this one. And unstoppables, yeah. So there's a lot of barriers and quite a good handful of unstops so far. Okay. I'm just keeping an eye out on like what I'm seeing. And now it's just round 2. So the overwhelming lethality the enemies had really sold the idea that I was fighting a fair fight versus the enemies of humanity, not just some AI bots. That is very true too.
Mighty cabal challenges.
These guys are going pretty ham with their builds right now. Okay, but at least I know that that boss does exist, and that boss is going to be a tanky boy. That's why Void is so good here. Yeah, so I guess in this circumstance, like in this particular sequence, I think it's probably best that I
You fought. You won.
yeah, maybe stylish could be good there,
Your treasure awaits.
just so I can reposition better. When I kill in 2 shots to them and they kill me in like 10 shots to me, there's a piece of immersion that isn't quite there for me. Yeah, because it steals away that experience and satisfaction you get from the challenge. Like when you're just kind of brain dead shooting enemies and then they're just like doing no damage to you, you just get bored. But when it comes to this, I'm just like, okay, I have to really keep my head up here. Okay, so there's an unstop here. Barrier here. Okay, and then I think the last one is just an eyeball, right?
Judgment at hand.
Okay. So it's not a long mission. It's not a long mission, but it's definitely a mission. It's not a long mission, but it's a mission. That's all I gotta say. Okay.
I'll clean up behind you, and Spider will sell this place back to the Awoken.
Yeah, when the eyeball doesn't get melted, I have to hide behind all these things because the eyeball like has this big AoE blast that I remember. Okay, I'll just give them some. All right. But yeah, that is true too. The only caveat PPGs, I need to make the kill for stylish. That's the only thing. All right, let's see. All right, so now that I have a good feeling of what to expect, let's try this again. And then an overload Minotaur walks around your cover in the middle of it. Dedge. I know, right? It just takes you by surprise constantly. Okay, so at least I know in my mind that the length of time that it takes to beat this thing isn't necessarily long per se, but it's more or less just the execution that I have to be thinking about now. So
we're gonna deal with it at the source.
Just gotta take my time with this one. Oops, that was a whiff. It's a maddening room to get stuck on multiple wipes trying to clear on GM. Yeah, that eyeball is no joke. GMing was quite a time.
Impress your ward.
I feel you on that. Okay, let's try and do some extra damage here. So, just like PPG said, needs to be more ammo efficient here. I'm just gonna try and use the pulse to try and get some damage out. So I don't have combination blue anymore, so I have to be mindful of that. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. I'll hide behind this. Alright, so you're done. Okay. So much faster now that I have a good understanding of like what to take care of there. Open sesame! Alright, so this time, be careful of the train. That's true, yeah. I have to aim for the tummy, yeah. As Gagman mentioned earlier too, I have to always remind myself. I'm always so used to headshots, but yeah, every enemy has their own crit area, and I have to remind myself constantly that it's always the chest or the tummy for that particular enemy. Okay, so I'm gonna just take it slow here. I'm not gonna rush this one. Oh! Almost lost my head there for a second. Alright, I hesitated there. That train definitely gave me a nice fade. Good lineup right there. And Cabal also have the spot on their backs. Yeah. So again, all these things I have to really consider too. And knowing when to hit, knowing when and where to hit them. I just need to remind myself to not get so caught up in headshotting everything. I'm so used to just like the PvP mindset of the head shoot, but it's not like, it's not the same thing. Okay, so I could skip this part. Just save ammo. Pray I don't get shot up here. Ah! Same incident. You were almost brave. I definitely wanted to push the fast forward button there. I was ready to move, but then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Guess the witness learned from the Vex. Can't hurt me if you can't crit me. Alright, so let's go with up here. Alright, so on the tram. Okay, perfect. So right here, I think I have to look out for the unstoppable though. That's the only thing I have to be careful of now is just where is unstops. That was not a good reload there. Okay, so this is definitely much easier. I don't have to worry too much and there's less risk. And I can just play a more long-range game here. The thing that makes the lines especially blurred is that the Vex crit zone moves to their head when they are taken. And that's why the mind games, I always just... Okay, unstoppable sidearm, right? I gotta back up a little bit. Alright. So that's done, but I should go back though. I gotta go back and grab that heavy. There's a heavy brick on the floor. Yeah, I'll grab this. Just so I can restock and I'll just grapple back up here. Alright, so... Much better there. Now these guys I can probably just super here. Just to get them out of the way. And now I can just speed up the process and get up here faster. Alright. Whoops. Okay, so destroy that. And the crit on these incendiary cabal is their backpack. So many different crit spots. And imagine doing this in a situation where the pressure is on even more, you know? Okay, so you... Why did it show a yellow bar just a while ago? You guys see that? It just showed me a yellow bar. Maybe it was this. Yeah, it could have been that. Alright, so focus on Hydra last. Or actually, you know what? Hydra's probably the first thing I should focus on since it's so annoying to deal with. There's so much of its firepower and those laser beams can just completely annihilate you. Okay, so that's gone. So one of the biggest threats I think is out of the room now. So now I can just concentrate on... Because I blow up that. Oof. Okay, that dude is still sniping me. Okay, I might have to take out my... Yeah, take him out as quickly as I possibly can. I'm trying to shoot the tangle there. You can shoot through its shield with the pulse. Oh, with the barrier you're referring to? Oh, the Hydra you're referring to, sorry? Okay, so this I can probably do this. Okay, I gotta be careful here now. Hey, where did my grenade go? Alright, so I have an idea. Lower his health. And pop my super. No! Okay. Okay. I'll just slow him down. Yes, all according to plan. Perfect. All according to plan. Yo, Enrico! What's going on? How are you doing? Okay, so this guy I gotta be careful with. Okay, so I can probably lower his health down faster with Thunderlord here. Where did he go? Okay, so chest, or tummy, sorry. And Rio. And Rio! Turn your back to me, I mean, turn your front to me. You know what? Since you're not gonna turn your back, I'll take care of these guys. Okay. Got my Transcendence now, which is perfect. Oh, yeah. Ah! Hey! Where'd you go there, buddy? Come on, train! Don't troll me like that. That train almost trolled me. Alright, so this is done now. Alright, so this part I have a grasp of a little bit. But the other part now is going to be the real challenge. This part here is going to be the real challenge. Because now I have to be considerate of all the ads that are coming through. Open sesame. Alright, so let's just try and play it slow here. Okay, let's not play too fast. Oh yeah, I forgot these Cabal have their own fastball perks. Alright, so now we can restock up on heavies and special, which is perfect. Okay. Alright, so this is an unstoppable, okay. So now I can focus on him. Perfect. Come to me, come to me. Backpack, backpack, backpack. Ah! Alright, so that's done. Come on, wall! What is this? What am I stuck between? What is this? All these pipes. Okay, I gotta be careful. Do not get stuck between the pipes. Okay, so I guess I can go to the right here. Backpack, backpack! Swiper, no swiping! Oh, the Dora days. That brought back some memories right there. Alright, right now, All of y'all, name your top 3 favorite childhood shows. No, top 5, top 5. Top 3 is really hard. Top 5. Top 5 childhood shows right now. I want to know your tastes. Ellie just reminded me of the nostalgia. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's upstairs? Especially don't get stuck there when the space rhinos need to use the lavatory. What are you doing here, boy? You ain't from around here. Oh! Whoa, 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 who's over there? Scions, man, Scions. Whoa, 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 woohoo! I'm out. That scared me a little bit. Where are you? Oh, over there. Yikes! Come on, Scion! Alright, so there's a one to the left and to the right. Okay. Left and right. I gotta be mindful of those Scions, man. Those Scions are actually just annoying. Open up. No order to these. Codename Kids Next Door. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in years. Teen Titans, classic. Avatar: Last Airbender, classic. To be honest, I think those 3 might beat out any others. Trying to think of more for the top 5. Teen Titans is that one's a top tier pick. Teen Titans is amazing. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you were. All right. Whew. Where's Scion? Where are you, Scion? Where are you, Scion? The Muppet Show, probably the only international one I can think of. Muppet Show was really great too. I grew up watching the Muppet Show a lot. Another great childhood classic. I'm trying to take these yellow bars, man. Teen Titans is so dark. There definitely was a lot of dark themes in the show, even for a kid show. Even shows like X-Men, which is one of my top 5. That show had some dark themes. All right, you better calm down there, boy. Better stay away from me. How did you not die from the explosion? There were funny moments in other shows, but none other really resonated with me like those ones from my childhood. Yeah, Teen Titans is literally top tier. Like, you can't go wrong with Teen Titans. The show had really cool themes throughout the entirety of its seasons. And like the multitude of characters you can really resonate with in the show were just spot on. Great narrative. Okay, I gotta try and take this guy out here. Is the cartoon as dark as the live show though? Probably not as dark. But there are certainly some moments in Teen Titans where it made you question things a little bit. But then again, as a kid, you probably weren't thinking too much about those dark themes compared to now when you realize what those dark themes were. All right, so here's where I gotta really focus in. Good.
Kill them dead.
So good comedy and also great complex characters and character growth. The plots were also just really epic. Yeah, I 100% agree on that. Teen Titans reminded me of watching like Batman Beyond, which was another great show in the mid-90s. Okay, so all these mines, I gotta just be wary of them. Okay, so there's a barrier guy. So one barrier there. Is that the same barrier as shooting? No, yeah, it's the same barrier. No, wait, there's two of them. Okay, so I gotta be careful here. So there's two, one barrier, two barrier. Okay, so I gotta be... And this guy is the annoying one. So I'll shoot you for now. I have to reset this one, sadly. I'm gonna have to go balls to the wall with this and just pop my super on this one. Just to get rid of one of them. Oh my god, what are you doing over here? Uninvited. Uninvited. Like, what are you doing? Where are you? Where the heck are you? All my TV watching was in the 2000s due to how my life panned out. I'd say, to be honest, the 2000s had some really great classic shows. Okay, Overload dead. 2000s had some pretty awesome shows. I think, no, Rugrats was 90s, but it definitely moved into the 2000s. Like early 2000s. I remember Batman Beyond was, I think, around late 90s, 2000s as well. Of course, Simpsons, but that was back from like the 80s, so.
They are dead. You are not.
Okay. Maybe I was just growing up, but I felt like a lot of the newer things didn't really land as well. I'm right there with you too. I'm right there with you too, Ellie. I think as you grow up, a lot of the shows just don't resonate as much. I totally understand where you're coming from there. Because as I grew more mature too, a lot of the shows didn't really resonate after a while. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Talk about too much. I need some personal space around here. What are you doing? Ah! They came up from every different angle. I've heard. Okay. Okay, at least it's round 2 though. That's good. What in the world? Save super for that? Yeah, I probably should save super for that moment. I'm trying to build it up too. I'm trying to build up the meter as quickly as I can. But the CP saved me there. I was really scared. I thought it was over. Alright, so darkness envelops me, so I'm not gonna get any good points here, sadly. Sadly, I won't get any brownie points for this, but this is more or less my first run, so... Holy moly, man. Ah! Okay, so the doors on the outside of the arena are the usual spawn locations? Okay. I'll try this again.
Round 2. Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Danny Phantom. Kim Possible. Wow. Okay, Kim Possible was another classic. That was a banger too. That in like Dexter's Lab is also good. Skip the champs and finish the mines. Okay, so I guess the mines are what it, do they despawn? Is that how it works?
Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Yeah, I probably should just do enemies first, then defuse. Okay. You and your sister were constantly on the same page. Yeah, I think growing up in that era, there's so many amazing shows. And then of course movies too. Like you had Disney films that were just popping off back then. Like Mulan, you had so many great classics. Okay, so I have my super now, so I'm gonna save that for later. Actually, I probably should do it now, since I have so many chances to just get rid of all these ads. That's fine. Not fine. Okay. Mulan. Mulan was a cool movie. Funny enough, I actually just watched it recently.
Round 2.
Like I never watched it growing up. I actually watched Mulan just recently. So it was interesting to me. That song is still stuck in my head. That's how fresh in memory it is. Alright, so it's probably best to take care of these. Take care of all the enemies here. Rather than... try and embrace this guy. The new one is beyond bad. I haven't seen the new one, and I probably won't, because I don't want to ruin my childhood. Well, I say childhood, but I don't want to ruin that memory that I've created, because it was a very good one. Oh my gosh, Ed, and Eddie? Oh my god, that, okay. What?
Disappoint.
Okay, so the mines. Okay, now I see you're saying the PPG. I have to get the mines fast. I have to clean them up. Ed, and Eddie. Wow, I think that was around the same era as Cat Dog. Because Cat Dog came out around, I think, the same era. And I think the same artist made it? I'm not too sure. Alright, so... Alright, so diffuse. All right, so I guess the best thing to do here is clean up these. Okay, so clean up the middle aisle, fuse this one in the mid, and then we can probably focus on everything else. I had to just remember the positions. I like the more...
Round 2.
Use invisible, right? Yeah, I know, I don't have invisible here.
Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
But yeah, I actually preferred a lot more of the emotional stories. Like, I didn't mind like some of the dumb shows, but I would certainly say I preferred more of the shows that had some sort of context behind them. Okay, so I had to defuse. So get these guys out of the way. Okay, destroy these mines. Don't blow myself up. Whoa, you're over here too? Huh? How did you miss? Oh man. So I gotta really be... I gotta be mindful of all of the enemies around me. I'm trying to think of my own top 5 too.
Round 2.
For the 2000s. But okay, I guess of all time though, top childhood cartoons of all time, and this includes 2000s as well. Number 1 for me, I think would have to be Simpsons, because I would literally binge watch Simpsons, and I would like literally rewatch episodes time after time. Like that's how good that show was to me. And I blew myself up, that's fine. Yeah, Simpsons to me is number 1. Number 2, I would have to pick Animaniacs.
Round 2.
Animaniacs for sure is number 2 for me.
Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Wow, that actually blew me up. Crazy. Okay. I was surprised by that blowing me up so fast. Well, that was a waste of my super.
Round 2.
The new dummy build? Oh, the Spectre build, you mean? Yeah, I think the Spectre build would be good here. It just sucks that I can't swap. Can't swap off. Okay, so the barrier is there. I tried dodging bullets there. So yeah, number 1, Simpsons. Number 2, Animaniacs. Number 3... No. Hold on, sorry. Let me correct myself. Number one is Simpsons. Number 2 is X-Men. X-Men is by far one of my all-time favorites. So X-Men is number 2. Animaniacs number 3. The Bugs Bunny and Tweety Show. That one's got to be top 5 for sure. That's number 4. And then 5. 5 is a tough one because 5 is tough because I feel like there were just so many great shows back then. Oh, that slow is not good. Me getting hit by the slow there was the worst.
Round 2. Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Okay, so okay, this is the question is, okay, my question is to myself, if I get off of the diffuse, does it maintain the time? Because if I can do that, then I'd actually be okay.
Round 2.
Okay, so you can dip in and out. Okay, that's good then, because I thought you couldn't dip in and out. Okay, sick. All right, that's even better then. I thought I had to stay in there the entire time. So 30. Okay, crisp. Okay, even better. And that makes my life easier now. So much easier. Okay, gotcha. All right, that's actually really good then. I was a bit concerned about that because I'm like, oh, do I have to stand there the entire time? Because then I was like, okay, well, if that's the case, then I definitely would need to have more invisibility. Now I can feel a little bit more at ease. I'm like, okay, now I can actually play a little bit more...
Dismantle mines, yes.
More active. I can be more mobile. So kill it over there. Okay, so I'll wait till I get to about... Alright, so reminder. New, just kill the barrels first. Knock out the barrels and you'll be good. Top 5. So the last bottom choice, I think for childhood shows for me.
Dismantle mines, yes.
Ooh, Tiny Toons. That to me is that's a top 5 to me. Tiny Toons is wow. I can't that and Bugs Bunny, they're like tied. But Tiny Toons was amazing. I love Tiny Toons so much. Okay, so 40. Wait, look at my health back a little bit. Oh, that's not good. I keep getting sniped in the back. Okay, here we go. "12 seconds. Okay. Alright, so now I just need to go to the B section. Okay, I'll just stay in here for now. No, I'm slow! Leave me alone! Oh, man, that slow grenade actually ruined it. The Smurfs, He-Man, Inspector Gadget! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I forgot about Inspector Gadget. That show... Now that show was a absolute classic. I used to watch that show with my dad. That and like Care Bears. Oh my gosh, Inspector Gadget. I remember they made a movie off that too. Wow, I forgot about Inspector Gadget. No, that I got caught in the electricity. I got caught in that slow... I got caught in that slow area. I should have stunned the Unstoppable first, knowing that it was going to be there.
Round 2. Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
I'm gonna stay alive here. Oh, I can't go through the crack. Oh, man. Yeah. I gotta definitely be more mindful when I was in that situation, for sure. The Destiny memes with Skeletor always make me laugh and remember the He-Man show. He-Man will always be a meme. That thing's already an eternal meme on Twitch. They made so many songs on Twitch after He-Man. Okay, well I have this now, so I can probably resist more damage here. As I say that I'm getting shot at like crazy. How much damage resistance do you get when you're actually transcendent though? Is it like a large margin? The D2 Skeletor memes are actually golden. Like whoever is writing those skits needs to be hired. Pulling off good memes is definitely... It's a skill. It's a skill. Maybe 5? Okay. Wow, okay, I gotta really take care of those guys. I have to really take care of those guys in the front. They actually are the issue. If I can just at least take out 2 of them, there's less fire at me. Because the barrier won't do that much.
Dismantle mines, yes. Or
you do. Okay, so yeah, throw it over there. Okay, that's not good. Okay, I barely got out of there. Let's just try and shoot one of these guys. Okay, I just realized... Oh, he was waiting! I had a good little strat there. I was running around in circles. I don't know the DR numbers for being transcendent. I would guess no greater than 10 to 20% personally, knowing the damage bonus is only 5%.
dismantle mines, yes.
Okay, that's good to keep in mind then. Okay, so maybe I just try and take out some of these guys. Oh, son of a... Oh, don't forget these. 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, 20 seconds. Oh! Oh, if that thing didn't hit me, if that grenade didn't hit me, I had it. If that grenade did not hit, that just got chucked in there. So I'm trying to play around the edge of the circle.
Round 2. Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. What? Save super for the other two? What just killed me there? What? I blew up both of the barrels there too. I didn't even see what killed me there.
Round 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna save my super.
Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Okay. Or maybe I didn't build them up? I could have sworn I did. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this guy I gotta be mindful of. Okay, so this one. Just move side to side here. Healing nades? I don't think the healing nades comes with the prismatic though, right? Otherwise, I would have definitely considered. Okay, so this one. What's that?
Victory.
Okay. Alright, so they haven't despawned. Okay. Oh! Whoa!
You face final round. A mighty cabal.
Okay. Oh! Whoa! They do on Warlock, they do on Hunter? No, I think we only have access to the Swarm Grenade, Arc Bolt, but we don't have access to the healing one. At least not on Prismatic. Not that I can recall. Like if I ran just pure solo, then now, yeah. If I ran pure solo, I'd have it. But I want to rock with Prizzy. Holy moly. Oh, almost through there. Almost through the game. Almost through. Almost through the whole game, man.
Stand proud. You survived the prison of elders.
Alright, so now we got past that part.
Treasure waits below. It calls to you, yes.
Yes. Alright, here we go.
You fought. You won.
Although I think the Swarm Grenade's got a buff.
Treasure.
So, damage-wise, not too bad. I think it was Swarm and Magnetic that got buffs. Alright, so the real challenge begins here, because I gotta save my ammo for this eyeball. Alright, here we go. So this one I can't play too greedy either. Good. Oh, they're already having a fight. Okay, that's a barrier right there, so I need to do... Come on. Put your shield up. There you go. Okay. And then we have, who's this over here? Unstoppable? Okay. Do I have enough? Oh my gosh. Ho 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 ho. Okay.
An old friend is here.
Gonna have to do the boss mechanics now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just finish him off. I don't have all the right utility options now. Whee! I could probably just inch by inch. Can probably super here, but I don't want to take the risk. Fire indeed hot. Ouch! Hot! Burning! Ah, yeah! I know, no Thunderlord. I know, I had no ammo for it. Sucks. I have to play this game of cat and mouse.
Cabal reinforcements.
Uh-oh. Okay, well this might be good for me to drop heavy. What? Nope. I definitely panicked there because I forgot that the reinforcements come around. But now I can try and save my heavy. If they drop any heavies on me here, I'm keeping them all. So I can blast through this thing. Because I can probably just go with can probably get away with like heavy. Yahoo! All right, so we have heavies now, a little bit. You did a good job. Let him rest. Okay, so... Alright, so now we can focus on this. But I definitely have to use some of my Thunderlord here. Because I gotta kill this barrier fast. Come on, crack the shield. Crack the shield. There you go. Okay, I don't have much ammo left here, but...
An old friend is here. Judgment at hand.
Yeah, just a little bit of damage is fine. Okay, 2 bullets here. Farm heavy, keep dying. That's actually not a bad strat. Because I'm already at a point where I'm already at time 0, so there's no really... Not much I can really do here. Unless, you know what? Let's just do it. Can I do this?
Cabal reinforcements.
Okay. Hot. Fire indeed hot. Oh! Where do you come from, buddy? So a few swings and misses there, unfortunately. That isn't actually a bad strat though, to die and just keep on refilling my heavy. I also need special now too. Alright, here we go. I got 2 bricks in the middle. Not too bad. Okay, we got a lot of bricks here. We might actually be okay. You might actually be okay. Okay, they're fighting. They're playing Mortal Kombat are in the middle here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. At least I was able to grab those 2 bricks there. Okay. Because now I'm at what? 62? Need lead from gold in that bad boy? Oh, that would actually be really good right now. Lead from gold. Alright, so that's 1 special brick. Alright, so we can just play it safe until we can grab more ammo. Okay, that's another special brick. That's good. That keeps my call alive, at least. Now I just need... Alright, so let them fight. Because if they keep fighting, they can just weaken themselves. Okay, that's another special brick there. Okay, I also might save my... I think I'm more keen to saving my heavy than I am saving my call. At least with my call, like it was good damage. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd rather just keep my heavy and not spend it too carelessly. Because special I can get back. Because I already see a special break over there, so I can hop on over there. You know what? I'll get it now. Yeah, there we go. So now I'm refreshed on my special. Okay, so I'm gonna use it here for now. I just had to... I don't know what other option I would have used to take out that barrier, because that stun is so... It's so quick. I'm gonna throw as much as I can at this eyeball. Just try and get it down as much as I can. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess I could have used pulse there. I was a bit concerned. Okay, I have super again. Okay, I've got, how much do I have here? 25. Okay, on the second instance when they come around, I'll save my super to clear ads. Yeah, so on the second instance when they pop out, reinforcements, I'll super around and then try and collect whatever they drop. If you keep shooting the shield, you won't regen? Ah, okay, true. That's a good point. I was more concerned of just like finishing it off fast. Oh my gosh, you're too close to me, man. You're a bit too close right now. Okay, that was a good little phase there of damage. I gotta run away. Okay, so right here, how much are them? How many of y'all? Okay, so the only concern now is hiding behind all this stuff. This is the only thing. Okay. Alright, so I got a little bit of resource there. Now it's gotta kill these bad boys. Alright, so hopefully he'll drop something good. Because I see special ammo, which is nice. Unfortunately, no heavies though. Okay, I'll run over there. I'll grab the special at least. The special will at least give me some mileage. I can chip him away faster. Oh, snap! Okay, I better be careful. This thing burns. Okay, let's just wait till he gets back to... Okay, wait till I get back to 100.
Vex reinforcements.
Okay, Vex and reinforcements now? Okay, so now I gotta do Vex. Whoa, what? Oh, he followed me! Okay, I gotta be careful with the Vex now. Alright. So the Vex are what? Okay, I gotta actually be extremely mindful. I guess the best thing I can do there is go behind, like all the way behind to the far end. I think I would have been okay there. Okay, but like you said, I'll try the strategy of just shooting the shield. I'll take care of this dude. Okay, so specials on the floor. Ah, great. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. And heavy dropped. Ooh, that's good. That's really, really good.
Judgment at
Okay, pop this. Okay, wait till I see his face. That phase lasts super long.
Cabal reinforcements.
Okay, so save. Super. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna save heavy here. I'm gonna try and be as resource efficient here. All right, so that's good for a special brick. So I want to try and play the back end a little bit more. So I want to go behind. Okay, Vex. Okay, Vex. Oh! Okay. I see you walking over towards me. Stay away. Stay away. No! Oh! 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 Come on, man! Y'all should have been... I had that one too. I was pretty confident there that I would get pretty far. I had the right idea. Alright, this time I feel it. This time I feel it. Okay, I'll just try my best to... Yeah, we're inching close. We're inching close. We're definitely getting there. I definitely feel it. Just gotta make sure those Vex are just gone. Finish you. Yeah, I don't have to play this close. Yeah. In that situation, I definitely did not take advantage of the dodge in that pinch, because I could have probably slowed them down, or at least double freeze them, or just freeze them. Not double freeze, but just freeze. Sorry, I meant double roll into freeze. There you go. Just drop me my heavy. Okay, let's finish you off. Save. Okay, so drop special. Okay. Yeah, so reminder, when I'm in that situation with the Vex, I gotta double dodge. Try and get those freezes in there. I'll try and use as much of my specials, sorry. And then just burst them down with, okay, I only have 22, so I was unfortunate here. Didn't get that many heavy bricks. So I gotta play super safe. Okay, I'll just pop this. Whoa, you're too close. Interesting how it doesn't stick to him.
Cabal reinforcements.
Okay, Cabals. Just gotta pay attention to where they are. Okay, I see him flying in. Both dead. Okay. So I'm gonna pay attention to the shadows. Wherever I see the shadows in the sky, that's where I'm gonna position myself, because that's where I know the enemies are gonna bounce at. Oh my gosh. I almost got fried. Okay, so there's one more. And none of them have dropped. Oh, that sucks. It's really not good here. I'm not seeing any heavies dropped. Oh, there's one heavy brick over there. Okay, I gotta get over there fast. So if I see Vex, okay. If I see Vex, where are they coming from? Okay, so I'm gonna pop my super here. If I see him come around the corner, I'm gonna zap him. Okay, so how many more do I have? Oh, that whiffed. Okay, gotta remember what your boy said. I gotta use that dodge. In that pinch. Okay, I have heavy though, so that's good. Now I just have to reload. And just pour into them. Okay, so this is reposition here. Okay, I want to try and use as much of... I need to go far away. He's just way too close to me right now. There you go. Okay, I'm almost at full stock for my Transcendence 2. Okay, I gotta be careful. I'm just gonna play it slow. I'll just wait for the oof. I'm gonna try and get into half health, and then I can start rocking the heavy a bit more. But I'm not too sure when the next heavy drop will be, so... Okay. Holy moly. Almost fried me there.
Cabal reinforced.
Okay, so Cabal are back. Alright, this is not a good position to be in. Where the Cabal's at? Where the Cabal's at? There you are. Oh, man. I got cooked by something in the... I swear it's behind that, and I still got fried. I was behind the wall. I was literally behind the wall, so I was thinking how I got cooked there? Maybe a piece of my leg or something was sticking out? I don't even know. Oh, now I can't. I have no more special here. That's not good. Yeah, I may have to just... There you go. Let's go. Oh, that almost fell off the map. That would have been... Okay. That would have been super unfortunate. That fell off the map. Alright, I just need a little bit more heavy. And I have to use my super at some point. I think what I can do is I'll save my super. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to save my super. And I'm going to wait till I proc my Feast of Light to get like at least times 3 or 4 to do more damage to the boss. So rather than use it on trying to clear ads, I'll try and save my grapple to do the ad clearing and the dodging. There you go. Alright, finish him off here. Heavy? Okay, man, I'll take a special brick. Gives me some more mileage to work with at least. So yeah, I'm gonna play it super conservative. And I might just have to inch this thing down. Whittle it down with the pulse rifle. Just so I can save every resource possible for those minutes where I need to clear any ads out. I use grenades here though. But this might come in handy. I'll also save my my kunai too. So that way if I'm against any sort of Vex or Cabal near me, I can just use my kunai and freeze them. And hopefully get some mileage there too. Okay, I can afford to take a little bit of hit here. Okay, not that much. It's a bit too much. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. I should have been more patient there and waited just a little bit longer. I thought maybe I can run away just a little bit. I didn't want to grapple there just because I wanted to save my grapple for the second sequence. That's fine. Oops. Almost threw away my heavy there. Okay, I'll use one here, just for now. So I've got one. Okay, so I've got... How much do I have now? Okay, good boop. I like that boop. A boop I actually like. I'm gonna get a backpack. Okay, save some ammo there. Oh, good, a heavy brick. Okay, I've got a lot of heavy bricks now, so I should be in a pretty good spot heavy-wise. So I can load into the boss. At least a good chunk. Okay. Oh, that was clutch. I literally would have missed my barrier shot there. I had just enough ammo for him. Okay. Here we go. Oh, so much heavy now. I have a lot of heavy, a lot of specials. Now I'm actually full. I feel like I'm full on heavies. So I can probably unload into him right now. At least get him down to a good health, a good portion of damage here. Okay, so he's at a pretty good amount of damage. I'll pop this and just throw a grenade in his head. And then start working him down slowly. Okay, so Vex. Alright, so Vex are coming through. I want to try my best to not use as many resources. Okay. I pop super here. Just to take care of them. Just so I can have a third-person view as to where they are. Okay. Alright, perfect. So that third-person perspective actually helped there, because then I can get a good angle as to where they are. Okay, I'll try my best to use as much of my... Alright, so don't get too greedy here, just wait. Wait until full health. There's no rush anymore at this point. But I'm gonna grapple to the far end. Over here. Okay, I also need to get that special brick on the floor, as well as that orb. Alright, so let's not get too greedy here. I'll just wait until my health regens to full. Okay. That just takes out so much of my life, though. Whoa. Okay, that was close. A close encounter, but I feel like we should be okay.
Cabal reinforcements.
Oh my gosh. Hide! Oh my gosh. Man. I heard that. I heard the voice and I just popped that grapple, but it was a bit too late. It's like a split second too late. And that was actually a pretty solid one. But I still have a lot of heavy ammo, so that's still good. But the game plan did come through though. Like saving that resource for... Saving this super I think would have been... Is actually kind of nice for those moments where I don't know what the enemy's gonna do. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Oh yeah, I definitely feel like I got this. I just gotta be careful. I gotta be very careful here. Oh yeah, so let's work on this guy. Homie's literally trying to walk in front of me like... Sorry, can I interrupt you for a second? Don't... Oh my gosh, he's actually blocking the guy. He's blocking him. Stop blocking your friend! Move! I wasted so much ammo there, that was really bad. Homie literally was standing in front of him like, nope, not today. Alright, block that. Okay, once I get Transcendence, I should be alright. Okay, take some time here, grab the special. I got my super, so yeah, I won't use super yet. Super will only be for those phases for when I need to see where enemies are. And that way I can actually move around with a little bit more... Be more careful. Okay, that's good. So more special ammo is not bad here. Okay, so try and lay in as much damage as I can here. But early on, try and lay in as much damage. Alright, so he's already gone through that phase. So pop this. Now I can throw it into his head. Okay. Alright, so pop this. Where are they coming from now? Alright, so we have all of them. Scion are coming from the front, the side, left, the right. Oh no, wrong ammo. Wrong weapon. Oh my gosh. I gotta hide here. Unfortunately, I had to take a... Okay, so Vex are coming around. Alright, so this part I can't see, unfortunately, so this is not going to be so cool, but I can probably do with... I can probably one-shot these things. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take a gamble with that. Okay. Okay. So now I'm at Adrenaline Junkie times 3. 4. Heavy block. That's actually good. Okay, I'll just wait. I'm not gonna rush this because he's right next to me. Okay. Grab the heavy block. Move next door. Okay. Unfortunately, I couldn't use the Adrenaline Junkie there. Would have loved to use that perk a little bit. But that's fine. I think we can just pour in as much heavy attack as we can. That's pretty good. We're almost at half now.
Cabal reinforced.
Okay, so Cabal. Can't see where they're coming from, sadly. Oh yeah. Where are they coming from? What angle? What angle? What angle? What angle? Okay, I gotta hurry up here. That's heavy, that's good. Okay, someone's getting cooked out there. Okay, let's not attempt to be greedy here. Ooh, that was... Okay. Okay, Vex have reinforced, okay. If I see him once... Holy moly, that thing was right in front of me. Okay, I have my super. My super might actually help me to get out of trouble here. But I can see where this thing is. Okay. 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 Relax.
Strategist. Aru. Time Stalker. The Overmind. Minute.
Oh, what the flip? You got big boys up in here now? Holy. Okay, I gotta play oh my gosh, it got the big tanks. How much do I have left? 43? Played safe, don't even worry. Played safe. Don't be greedy. Now is the best time to just be as cool as a cucumber. Just wait it out. What is going on? Oh! How did I live that? Oh dear. Oh, what did I miss?
Okay, I'm making a mental note never to piss you off.
Hey.
No hostiles on tracker.
Oh my gosh, man. Alright, we got gold though.
Might be
Hey, I
looking
got
for
the
someone to watch
Ager
my
Scepter
back
Catalyst
one of
though.
these days, to bring some major heat to a gunfight.
Alright, that's getting saved. That's a recording.
I'll be in touch.
Oh, we did it. Woo! We did it. I know it took us a long time, but we did it. Oh my gosh. We did it. We did it with the build that I was still learning with. Oh man, my heart was pounding there. I'm not even gonna lie. My heart was pounding at the end there because I literally got scared when I saw those two big boys. I'm like, oh no. I missed the champs in the mine phase. Oh, true. I was so caught up there. I got so caught up. Oh man, that was definitely a wild ride though. That was a wild ride. My heart was really pounding. At the last second there, I'm like, if I make one mistake there, it's over. And I had to pop my Transcendent there just to get the extra damage reduction. Oh. But thank y'all for being here and at least cheering me on during that phase. That was a challenge. That's for sure. That was a challenge. Thank you for helping me stay awake. Hey, no worries. No worries, brother. No worries. So what does this do? Drain super energy, overflowing the magazine and empowering the beam with bonus damage and the ability to slow and freeze targets until the magazine or super energy runs out or the weapon is stowed. Can only be activated when super energy is full. Okay. Ah, that's cool. But I don't think I would want to use it with my other builds where I have to use my super. This build that I'm currently running with the infinite loop of like abilities, this might not be too bad. I was really bold, definitely. PPG, you noticed that. I really had, at that moment, it was do or die. I had to pop Transcendence and I'm like, all right, this is it. I have to do that. Aggros with Catalyst is insane with faceted command. What's command again? What's command? Go through this. And oh, true. Yeah, freezing or suppressing a target reloads your equipped weapons and increases weapon stability, aim assist, and airborne effectiveness. Defeating a frozen or suppressed target creates a stasis shard or void breach. That actually is pretty good. Giving me that reload on my weapon is pretty solid. Which could work well with, I think, one of my builds. Hold on. I think, what did I have? Galanor. This one could be interesting. So if I rock Agers or Aggers with this, with Ophidian and Verity, weapons ready very quickly, and then with the Aggers, I can get an instant reload on the weapon. So I get basically like a quick draw plus reload, and then I get grenade damage too. It is sucking your super so fast though. Yeah, it would have to be a build where my super really isn't like the main star of the show. So I'd have to consider a build where I'm not really maximizing as much as my super. Like, of course, the super will still be prevalent, but it wouldn't necessarily be the main criteria, like the win factor. So maybe this wouldn't be too bad with Ophidian and Verity, and then rocking the Aggers with that. Because this can be built around the grenade damage, perhaps. And then Renewal and Slayer. I guess this could also work too if I rock it. Since Duskfield, I can just throw it down and work around it, slow targets. And then and basically, because I'm focusing more on doing punches, Aggers can work with this one too. Once I get the catalyst, of course. And then this one is Inmost Light and Arachne, which I don't think will be necessary because I'll probably want to run with a super here, most notably Silk Strike, so I can activate the Woven Mail all the time. So yeah, remember to alternate between melee and grenade for highest regenerate for both. Using one gives straight for the other. True. Yeah, that's actually a good thought process too, Ellie. I have to remember that when I do the run of the strike again. Oh, the class item I was just saying to Adini in game that I was looking for the build in my head. Inmost and Kurt or Seert? How do you, yeah, Seertarachne? Adini wants Inmost and Verity. Oh, okay. Inmost and Verity seems like a pretty good combination too. Cert? Okay, so it is Cert. Seertarachne, okay. Yeah, because I don't think it would be Kurt. It sounds weird if I say Kurtarachne. Probably Seertarachne, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, Seertarachne. So I'm gonna definitely work with, like, this build is pretty fun. Like, it's nice because I get that class ability charge ×2. But I think what I might rock with this one is I might go with Stylish then. Because if I'm going to be rocking with double ability, I can just double, freeze, and then throw Kunai, go on Viz, run away, reposition, and I can still keep Silk Strike anyway because I'll have that woven, and I don't have to worry about the other slot. So this can be better for this particular build. So this one is, yeah, this is the one with Silk Strike, Grapple, Withering Blade. Okay, yeah, this is the one I gotta save over. I gotta be careful not to oversave my other one. Verities increases the damage from the ignition from GPG, so that's pretty spicy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah, that as to why 18 would want that. Popping your super must be better, right? In this build, for the Galanor Star Eater build, yeah. For the other builds, for the one I was just rocking, Inmost Light Coyote, I can probably still rock with the super, yeah. I would need the super here. Just get my super activated, that way I can just have that Woven Mail. And then once I collect more Orbs of Power on the battlefield, I'll still have it. But either or, as long as I have this now, if I have stylish and then I have my super to get out of situations or push for the engagement, this is probably better to work with than what I had where I had vetted Spectre, because Spectre wasn't really working all that well there. In any case where you didn't want to use your super, you could use the weapon instead. That's also very true. That's also a very good point. So yeah, Aggers will be something I work around, but it'll have to be very build specific. And that way I can really maximize its catalysts. Like if the super would be too close range committal, you can use the energy to do the beam instead. Yeah, that's actually a good analysis too. It really would depend on the situation as to whether I would pop super or just use Aggers to just beam down. Like if I'm just really at a point where I can't really commit, popping this to just use the super would be better. I'm thinking of it like you can pick the super for the orb effect, then use energy for Aggers. Lets you separate the two in a build. Yeah, pick the super for the orbs, then use the energy itself. That is also a good point. Yeah. That can be for, yeah, this can be for the coyote one then. That can definitely be for the coyote. Yeah, I'll have to work with it then. And yeah, also Gramps, I can definitely save Lotus and Dim. I've been doing that more recently. I've been saving a lot more of my loadouts to be more mindful of what I have to do. Yeah, so I guess in this case, I'll rock with Suspectum, and then I'll have Aggers as my next test experiment to see how well this build really responds to this. But of course, I have to build up the Aggers Scepter first. So I have to go into maybe Grasp of Avarice and just farm for it. And then once we get this, I can test it out. Because I don't really think in this build, I don't really think the super was like that impactful. I felt like, well, it was impactful in some instances, most notably for giving me that third person and then dealing with some ads on the battlefield. But I think with what we have here, I think this is more or less an ad clearing type of formula where I just double dodge, freeze, go invis, and of course I can grapple away anyway. So I can really just use Silk Strike as a means to just build in, like you said, Ellie, just pick the super for the orb effect and use the energy for Aggers, sorry. So that can work. And then everything else can remain the same. Yeah. And of course, depending on the content, I have to rock a different loadout. But I think for this one, I'll rock with Aggers as my main tool. And then maybe I'll have Nation of Beasts probably here. Yeah, there's so many options. Like, really so many. So yeah, this is more close to mid-range. This is more mid to long. And this is just more mid to long too. This isn't terrible. I can probably rock with this, but double special is a bit risky, so I could probably just go with Apocal here. Keep Apocal there just for the incandescent. Or if I want, I could just go for Dragonfly Explosive. Either or I think is fine. But the main player here is going to be Aggers. So I think tomorrow what I'll do is beginning of the stream, I'll just go into Grasp and I'll just farm and try and get Aggers up, and then we'll try and test this and see how much value I can get out of it for this particular build. Okay, this is looking good so far. I could even maybe just go with like Shadow Shot. So in the event I need to use... Okay, so here's my game plan. So in the event that I really do have to commit to a super, rather than committing to a super that gives me this like committal, like I have to commit to the Silk Strike. At least with Shadow Shot, I can just shoot it and then I can stall for time because it'll just tether. And that way it'll give me a chance to reposition and then shoot off my blades, maybe go in for a grapple and just kill off enemies to get some meter. And then if I don't need the super, because it's not like a necessity, then I can just pop the Aggers and that should be good. So I think this works better rather than Silk Strike. Yeah, I'll rock with this instead. Yeah, because it gives me the option of either I commit or I don't have to commit. Tether shares any elemental effects, so if you freeze one enemy in a tether, it will freeze everything tethered there. Ooh, that's fantastic then. So then I can double dodge, freeze, and then probably just throw one of my withering blades in there, and that should take care of all the enemies in that one spot. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a good solution. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, so this is good. So this is more like a non-committal, but it's good that if I need to use it, I can use it. And if not, Aggers comes in and I use it for the energy and I can use it against a boss. Once they're frozen, you can just uncharge melee to hit them. Very true too. Yeah, I'll rock with this then. So I'll do more testing with this build tomorrow. Q is your charge melee and F is your uncharged. Oh yeah, I still have to I have to map my keys to different things. I'll do that probably tomorrow morning too. Just remind me. I'm gonna get going now actually, because I'm gonna get some lunch. Actually, I'll just write it down. I'll write it down for myself. This first thing that I do is I'll try and map charge melee and uncharged. Map melee buttons. Okay, so that's gonna be one thing I do tomorrow. It's just map melee buttons. Yeah, so this will be our tests. We'll do more experimenting, and then the next build I want to work on after that I may do Inmost Light and Syntheseps after we've tested with this one even more. So after Coyote, we'll do Inmost Light and Syntheseps to try and maximize melee when I'm surrounded, which means I'm gonna have to maybe rock with some swords too. Maybe one with Frenzy Surrounded would be nice. That way I can play around the whole fantasy of surrounded, do more damage with melee, do more damage with swords, all that good stuff. So that's going to be another one we can work on. But until then, a good run, and thank you all for being here. PPG, thank you for supporting me and giving me that extra little heads up along the way. Ellie, of course, much love to you. The homie is always coming through, supporting, providing that great knowledge. Gramps, always love you, brother. Gegman, Joe, Dagger, all y'all came through. Javi, all y'all, thank you so much. I love every one of you. Appreciate you taking the time out of your day, evening to spend it with me. So until then, as always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the Force be with you all, always. Okay, see you guys tomorrow morning for the reset. And we'll see if the bugs are fixed for tomorrow's reset. I'll check out the TWAB and everything. And yeah. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Gramps. May you rest well, my brother. And hopefully there's no noise this time around for you. You can actually get some good rest. I'm gonna go get some good food. So until then, much love, y'all. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay well, be well. All is well. Peace.